Fortune begins, find yourself within. Take up your blade, let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid, make your destiny will find you. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers alike. We are here, and welcome to Check Please.
We are here.
Hello. Welcome all
Yay.
to Check Please. I am your DM Beardy, and these are my lovely players.
Hello, hello. My name is Keni, and I play Louie Freeman, sad boy wizard extraordinaire.
I'm Skrewy, and I play Stavik, the bone boy, formerly known as the sinewy pile of clothes.
Still no.
I am. Sorry, that just
Still
got
no?
me.
Wow, hurtful.
Still known.
Bone boy
Still-
just literally sounds just way too... Ugh.
Yeah. Unless he wants to get employment at the fucking Feather and Lace, then we can. Anyway, I'm Grem, and I play Valentino.
Xander, the dying boy.
And I am Xeno. I play Zu'lin, the very, very trustworthy doctorate-holding doctor. Zu'lin.
He's got such a trustworthy face. If only we were allowed to see it.
Got a face for radio.
Indeed. Well, hey everybody, welcome in. So last time the party had, well, done quite a bit. Does anyone want to summarize it for posterity, for the audience, for our own sakes, or shall I?
Okay, so let's see. Last time, where exactly did we start last time? That's the part I always have trouble with.
We started the morning.
Okay, the morning after. All right, so we started the morning after a lot of shit happened, and we dealt with the whole bakery gang issue, but we didn't really deal with the bakery gang issue. It's fine.
Nope.
It's fine.
They all
So-
had pizza. What are you talking about? It went great.
It went great.
Yeah. So
That cure that took like 4 pieces.
it's true,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
not
that
just for
means
himself.
that it's extra peaceful.
Anyways, so we woke up early in the morning. We kind of collectively came downstairs, had some breakfast. Bastion was maybe very hungover from drinking all night. And, we kind of discussed some things. Stavik revealed that he was a skelly man. Louie read his story to the group, or one of his stories, specifically his children's story that he wants to get published. And had a good old time reading that. Then after,
It was very nice afterwards because we were all spooked from the skeleton bit.
that's
So you
true.
had to have story time afterwards.
Zu'lin took blood from Bastion, and Bastion was just like, "Yeah, that's fine. I don't care."
First of all, Bastion gave blood to Zu'lin.
Yeah, that is correct.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Yes, you.
He volunteered.
Do you hear the antagonism here?
Yeah.
And then Xander was like, "Why did you do that?" And then he was like, because like bro asked.
Yeah.
I was like, "Yeah, you're right."
Because that's how Bastion is. He gives of himself.
What a true star.
What a.
Truly.
Yeah. Anyways, so after that, we decided to, go to the God's home, I believe. Oh, no, wait. Someone came to our door, knocked on us. It was one of the coppers. He was like, "Another body's been found." So we're like, "Awesome, cool, great. Yay." Then we got led to a new place, which ended up being the Feather and Lace, which is a brothel. Yay! And we met Clara again. She's very uncomfortable around Xander still, but we got to meet a girl named Lena, I believe, who knows Bastion. and has a locket that she fiddles with when she talks. And she told us about this incident where she saw kind of this dark figure across from her at one point, and then later on saw it again. But it had blood on its hands when she saw it the second time. Kind of believed there was a body down there. Didn't like fully check, but waited until the morning to tell the coppers. And then we're here. So we're like, all right, cool. Let's go check the body. So we go to the alleyway that she assumed that someone died in. There was a body. It said they won't stop, if I remember correctly, in blood. And y'all investigated the body. There was an organ missing. And we were like, well, that's the information we got. Let's head over to the god's home because we'll go talk to the diviner. So we go there. Diviner talk happens. Louie gets sent off with the coppers to go and retrieve the dead body. So he's away from the party. But main group time, they're talking to the bodies. The fucking... One of them's sick. The one that has the marking but no organ missing. That one sickly and died, at least per its recollection. And one of the marked ones was like, yeah, there was something following me, and I was like trying not to let my parents know that I was with my boyfriend, and then I died. And then we checked some of the unmarked bodies and found out both of them were nobles, and one very specific noble was Antonio Dupree. So with that information, we went over to the library, got Detlef, got some books on nobles. Xander.
Oh, definitely. Detlef hasn't been got yet. That's it to happen.
Haven't got some yet. That's later tonight.
Books on nobles. Xander might have had a conversation with Detlef during that period of time. It's fine. Anyways, Detlef shared his pizza with us and we went on our way. Bastion felt weird about something from earlier, so he split off from the group, and Louie volunteered to follow him and figure out what was going on so that none of us were alone. And
yeah, that's why.
Wow.
Well, I mean, also because if Valentino went, he probably wouldn't be getting information like he should be.
Oh, he'd be learning a lot.
I'm sure he'd be learning plenty. I took one for the team anyways. And besides,
there would
Louie
be definitely information being exchanged.
Valentino would have been taking more than one for the team, I'm just saying.
Louie would be useless when it comes to dead bodies, so he was just like, this makes the most sense for me to do this. So the rest of the team went off to the cemetery where we learned that both these bodies were buried. They met the gravekeeper, and he was like, yep, let's dig up a body. So we started on Antonio Dupree's grave and then switched over to Louie's point of view, where he snuck around invisibly listening to Lena and Bastion. Lena was a lot more comfortable, and they were like, yeah, super happy-go-lucky and familiar and shit. Everything's cool. Stood on a table outside and listened through a window for a little while, and then my invisibility was going to wear off, so I went back inside and talked to Clara about, why she bothered by Xander, and it turns out she sent some letters, and they didn't get received by Louie, so now he has a side mission to go figure out what happened to those letters, and if Xander's actually... Oh, what's up?
And he also threatened her.
Oh,
twice,
right. She did
more.
say that Xander threatened her.
I'm gonna tell. I'm not gonna say that Xander's not a good person, but like I'm a little concerned.
Okay. And that's sort of where we left off. Was Louie waiting for Bastion to pop the fuck out, bro?
Indeed. So we will pick back up right there. So while at the Respite Acres Cemetery, a body is being dug up, we're going to hang out here in the Feather and Lace, where Louie is sitting at the bar having a conversation with Clara, and Clara is attempting to explain to Louie the gravity of the situation.
Yeah, I'll look into it. I promise.
Just be careful, okay? I'm worried about you.
You don't have to worry about me. It's okay.
Just I don't know what he's capable of, and he's got like weird magic, and just I don't want anything to happen to you, okay? You seem like a really nice person, and you went out of your way to help me when you didn't have to.
Well,
So,
all of us did, really.
I mean, mostly you.
I guess that's perception, really, but thank you nonetheless.
Yeah.
Bastion came in here earlier, it seemed, right?
Oh, your friend? Yeah. He came in here. Yeah, Bastion popped in here a little bit ago.
Louie leans
was
forward
looking-
on the counter and he brushes his hair back for a second as he looks at her. I actually have a question, if you don't mind me asking.
Sure.
When we were at the library pretty early on, getting here, you and Bastion sort of were outside talking to each other. What was that about, really?
Oh, I mean, he seems like a nice enough person. He's just not really like that interesting to me. I don't know. He always kind of came off as like that kind of look at me kind of person, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. And he's nodding, but he
So-
looks like he's trying not to laugh.
And like that's never really been my type, I guess.
I'm sorry, was he flirting with you on the steps?
I mean, he kind of flirts with everyone all the time, doesn't he?
I don't
It's
know.
sort of like his neutral.
Who else was he flirting with?
I mean, it kind of seems like he'll flirt with anyone that moves.
Gross.
Yeah, I mean, look, like I said, he's not really my type. But I mean, I don't know. We talked about something. This was in Belmez, or?
No, this was here when we first got here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't remember exactly. I was kind of preoccupied at the time. I was worried about stuff.
Why didn't you come to me?
I didn't want to put you in danger. Is that stupid? That's pretty stupid.
You're fine. And I assure you I can handle myself.
Well,
Why does no one believe me?
I believe you. I just don't want to see you get hurt. Okay? Even if you have to like fight someone and win, you can still get hurt in the fight, and I don't want that to happen. So I just prefer you to not have to
Okay.
fight, especially on my behalf. That's messed up.
Well, okay. I understand. I won't put you through that, okay?
Yeah. Well, that's good. All I'm asking is that you be careful and just try to maybe keep an eye on some people in your group, because I got some weird feelings toward a couple of them.
Could you just kind of give me the 411?
Hold on a second.
Go on.
No, you go on.
Oh, okay.
Go off,
Well-
rather.
Some of your party members are a little bit out there.
Mm-hmm.
They can be a little weird.
Yes, I absolutely agree. Please tell me which ones you're thinking of, though, just so I can really
Well,
watch
I
out
mean-
properly.
Okay. I mean, I feel like I don't know anything about Xander that's good. Like he's like
He's hot. That's one thing.
Yeah,
I mean-
He is
excuse me.
hot. He is hot. For the record,
That's
he is hot.
yeah,
That's out of
that's
character.
objective.
Mhm.
That's out of character.
Thank you.
Yeah, it is out of character. Kenny fucking thinks he's hot.
Fucking Skrewy thinks he's hot. Fuck.
Everyone thinks he's hot. Okay.
May I finish?
You might finish.
Sorry.
Well, I think that he's got a lot of secrets, and I think that he's hiding some serious stuff from you and the rest of your friends, and the fact that he wanted me out of the picture, I don't know. I don't like it.
Okay. What about the others?
Well, I mean, there's the Zu'lin's kind of strange too. I mean, the fact that you've never seen his face. I mean, the same goes for Stavik. Like, the two of them are just kind of like these weird, anonymous kind of people that I don't know if you can trust someone that you can't see their face. You know?
Point
I mean,
taken.
Zu'lin like pretends to help people, and that's like, I mean, okay. I don't want to sound ungrateful, because you all did save my life, and I appreciate that. But I just think some of your friends could be dangerous. That's all.
Mhm.
Valentino's great, though.
Pretends to help people. I'm gonna kill this bitch tonight.
I'm gonna kill her myself.
I'll join you. Go.
That just seems dangerous.
Bitch, you'll know. Yeah.
No, I'm just gonna
How
take
dare
my
you
mask
say
off
I'm
and
a
have a nice
dangerous
conversation
person.
with
Oh
them.
my god, guys. Chill.
Terrible. So,
Okay.
I mean, so like I said, well, I mean, of course, you saved my life. You rescued.
We did.
Yes, you and your friends helped me, and you saved some of the stuff at that roadside inn. Yeah, but I don't know. Some of them make me worried, especially for you.
Thank you. I've been worried for me too, but I've been worried for you as well. I think it's best. I will try to keep my company away from this place as much as possible. I think that keeps you safer.
Yeah, and that's fine. It's a good gig here, and I'll stay out of your hair, okay?
I just don't want you to get hurt either.
Me? I'm fine.
Okay.
This is a pretty secure place. We have guards at the door and everything.
You're right. I'm sorry.
No, don't be. I appreciate your concern.
I'm more concerned about my people I work with being near you. I agree. Not the safest of people, so... He just shrugs awkwardly.
Well, I am glad that you decided to come back and see me.
Thank you for allowing me to do so.
Of course.
What room
there-
did my friend go to, by the way?
They're actually, and she'll nod, indicating to the southwest. And you can turn and see that they're sitting up on a sofa, up on a platform in the southwest part of the room.
But I didn't see
Through the
them when I
mirror.
walked in. Okay. All right. So
Maybe.
Louie gives a polite, like, kind of nod bow, and then we'll stand up and be like, "We'll talk later, okay?"
Sure. If you need anything, or if you're thirsty, just let me know, okay?
Thank you.
Sure.
And he'll get up, and he'll kind of give, like, an annoyed side eye at the guy that propositioned him when he entered. And he will walk up to the platform that Bastion and Lena are at. Slowly, so he does not scare them.
Sure. You approach the two, and you see that they're engaged in a deep conversation with each other. Their attention is fully on each other's eyes, and they're like... You walk up, and they're both, like, chuckling about something that they must have found funny.
Oh yeah, I'll let them fucking talk if they don't notice me.
And they'll notice you once you step up onto the platform. Bastion will turn. Oh, bro, what are you doing here? He looks over at Lena in front of him and then looks back at you. I was just checking in, make sure I didn't miss any clues from before. Did you did you meet? I mean, you met Lena from before, so hello again.
Miss Lena.
Yeah.
And Louie will
So,
actually
like-
walk forward and hold out his hand, his left hand, to shake.
She'll take your hand.
He will give it a gentle squeeze and then step back away from her.
Yeah. So here, and he'll pat the seat cushion next to him. We were just talking about, life stuff.
Okay. Is it all
What,
right if I join? If not, I would hate to interrupt your life stuff.
Nah, it's totally cool. We were just, just kind of shooting the breeze, right? So, just, anything.
Louie just sits down
Any
next to
other-
Bastion. He's just looking straight ahead.
Did you have any other questions for Lena about anything she saw, like the testimony and all that? So
Well, what questions did you ask so that I don't repeat the same thing?
oh, I mean, I don't know if I had any good questions to ask yet. I was just checking some stuff, so
Oh,
it's all
okay.
it's all good.
How do you two
Mostly
know each
it was
other?
And Lena will just smile, and as she does, her hand, of course, is just slowly touching this locket around her neck. I'm not originally from Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
I'm from Canyas, along the coast.
Did you grow up together then?
Yeah, you could say that.
But what would be the proper thing to say?
Well, it's not exactly the same as family. When one grows up in an orphanage, it's kind of like a family, but it's also not at the same time. And I didn't expect to see someone from the old home. It was nice to catch up.
If you don't mind me asking, what kind of orphanage was it?
Oh, it's the kind that you would kind of expect. The sort where they don't feed that much food to the kids, and the information that we get is kind of dated and bad quality. So we'd get old hand-me-down kind of materials from schools and stuff, and it was all years out of date.
Mm-hmm.
And then every so often we get a lecturer who would come in and give a lecture about how if you want to be a viable member of society, you have to work and help society build stuff and work for people, that kind of thing.
Okay.
As bad as you think, probably. Maybe a little worse.
So, you brought her here, or... Because I remember you said you've been here before. Was that for that reason?
I mean, I try to like visit in when I can.
Okay. Which is really weird because you said you've only been here once.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, when I can isn't like that often. Kind of. Life doesn't really afford me a lot of like freedom to move around all that much because, you know, stuff's expensive. And usually like going to a place and like stealing from people isn't exactly stable.
Hmm. He smiles
Not
at
that-
Lena gently.
You know, not that Lena had it much better than me. Lena will nod. It's been an interesting life so far.
Has it been a good
I-
life?
I've been luckier than most.
Hmm.
I owe that to a few things, not least of which is my friendship with Bastion.
I see.
I want to help with your investigation as much as I can. I'm just not sure what I haven't already told you. I'm afraid Bastion may have been exaggerating when he said he was getting more information about the investigation.
Oh,
We're
I
just
know.
Catching up on old times.
Which is okay. And Louie starts to sit more comfortably. He crosses one of his legs as he talks. It's just, he has a habit of not actually saying what he actually is doing, unfortunately.
I mean, it was kind of close to what I was actually doing, and like sort of the same thing. And I was
I
just trying to
suppose
make
the
sure
words you specifically used could be taken in several different directions.
but like I just wanted to make sure that like I wasn't, you know, putting anyone into any situation they'd be uncomfortable with, you know.
Is not
That's all.
returning here, putting people in situations.
I mean, should I not pop in and say hi to my old friends? I mean,
No, it's fine. I feel like the whole situation is very stressful, and I don't want to stress her out more than whatever happened last night has already done.
it's actually helping to speak with Bastion. It's getting my mind off of everything in a way. So it's actually quite helpful to reminisce about the old days.
Huh. Well, I'm happy for that then.
It wasn't the best childhood, but it wasn't all bad. And it's nice to be reminded of the bright spots.
Louie's sort of nodding solemnly to that.
Is there anything that I can do for you?
I honestly don't have more questions than what was already asked prior. Unless there's something you thought of after the fact that might be important. But I'd rather you rest your mind, if anything.
And what about your mind? Is it rested?
No. No, it normally does not.
This is a place of comfort. Perhaps something could put your mind at ease?
No.
A libation, perhaps?
Oh, what?
A drink.
Oh, no, I don't, I do not drink. Sorry.
I see. Perhaps, a cake treat of some kind? You have a reasonable kitchen here. Produces quite a lot of
Pies, maybe?
treats.
Perhaps a little lollipop.
No, it sounds lovely, but I'm good. Honestly, I was hoping if I could grab Bastion to help me out with something, but I don't want to take him from you.
It's okay. Bastion, you can go with your friend. We can catch up more later. Oh, if you're sure. All right, well.
Are you sure, Bastion?
Yeah, no, if you need to talk, I'm all yours.
Okay.
And Bastion will stand up from the seat.
Thank you very much, Lena, and Louie will do a polite bow to her.
She'll nod. If you need anything, just come and find me.
Of course. Stay safe. Stupid. Why would you say that? Stupid fucking idiot. God damn it.
Hey, what's Bastion walks up, following Louie, up to the door.
Sorry, all the
What's,
windows look like doors here. My bad.
The two of you step out of into the street. Two of you step out into the street, and it is a busy afternoon. There's lots of cart traffic and foot traffic. It's a busy day.
Could you go to the COD with me?
Yeah, what's at the COD?
Well, and Louie's gonna start to walk and talk in this instance. He'll move so that his left arm is closest to Bastion, so he kind of starts to touch his shoulder and lead him a little as they're talking. Well, apparently Clara sent me some letters, and I didn't receive them, so I was gonna go pick them up, or at least figure out who maybe in our group possibly picked them up, because there's a chance that probably happened too, maybe.
That's weird.
Such
Okay, yeah.
distrust.
I'll go with you.
You didn't know about any letters from her, maybe? I think maybe she just didn't have the right address because we moved, obviously. So
Yeah, I mean, we've been moving around a bunch, so like it's probably she just sent it to the wrong place, maybe.
it's probably still there, yeah.
It's pretty short notice anyway, so like
Yeah, we were there for like, what, 2 days?
if that, yeah.
If that, yeah. I have a question for you.
Sure. Yeah, what's up?
So, how come you kind of, like, lie a lot?
I mean, I suppose probably just a habit. If I'm being honest, probably a habit, you know, just something I do just as like a reflex to keep myself safe.
Okay.
It's nothing against you or anything. It's just like, I don't know. It always seems like the right move.
Do you not trust me? I know I've only known you for like a week and a couple of days, really, but sorry, that's
Trust Like, I mean, I trust you as much as I trust most anybody.
which is probably not a lot, I'm guessing.
I mean, not a huge amount, but like, it's not your fault either. Like, it's just kind of a reaction to like the way I grew up and the world I've lived in my whole life. Like, if you trust somebody completely, it's probably gonna get you killed. Like, that's not against you, bro. That's just how things are.
Well, can you tell me about your world at least so I can understand?
I mean, sure, it's not exactly like happy conversation, but I'll do my best. So like, imagine living in a place where like everybody's out for themselves.
Okay.
And everybody's trying to get what they want, and they'll step on anybody they can to get it, and like they'll throw happy words at you or like make promises of whatever, try to sway people, but then like when it comes down to it, they'll betray you, they'll push you down, they'll step on your throat just to get an inch taller And, you know, that kind of stuff, you see it enough times and it just never, you know, that sting never goes away. So, like, you never want to do it again. You never want to put yourself in a position where you're going to get betrayed again. So, you know, you don't trust people the next time around, or you keep people at arm's length, and that's kind of how it is.
I think I understand, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. So, like, when you're like, hey, you should trust people, it's just a little bit, you know, hard.
No,
sometimes to do that.
Louie looks like he's just struggling to talk.
You okay, bro? Do you need some water?
No, I just...
Or maybe milk?
Rude.
I mean, it's what you like to drink, right?
I prefer tea, personally, but milk is nice.
Okay. You want to get some tea at the cod, then?
Okay.
Alright. Get some tea.
But what I was trying to say, if you would let me speak, is just that I understand the difficulty of not being able to trust people at all.
Mm.
I don't think you have to trust everyone.
Mm-hmm.
But if you could at least let me in, I want to try to understand you. I'm not asking 100%. I don't know if anyone can actually trust someone 100%. I've never experienced that, but
Yeah. I mean, look, I'll do my best to, like, not... I'll do my best to try to keep you in the loop if I do stuff.
thank you.
Does it... I mean, do you care if I, like, hang out with my old friends? Like, Lena?
I think... Okay. Normally, in a town that was normal and not full of fucking people dying, or maybe not dying because that fucking rat says people aren't dying or getting murdered, or maybe they are dying but they're not being... Whatever the fucking case this bullshit is. I just don't want to endanger any women, because that has been a lot of the victims, if you know what I mean. And I'm afraid that any small hint of association with us, I don't want to be around someone and get them killed because our group's around them, you know, because someone's watching us at all times. I don't want to be a reason. And I'm just worried, I guess. Maybe that's me being paranoid, but he just sighs. I don't know. Am I being crazy by being worried?
No, I don't think so. Is there like a reason that you would feel crazy? Do that?
Well, I mean, this entire town makes one feel crazy, does it not?
I mean, I don't know. It's in a lot of ways it's safer than Ganya's.
Is it?
Yeah, we haven't been mugged once since we got here.
Well,
pretty
other
good.
than Stavik and Valentino's doing to teach him a lesson.
And that doesn't really count.
Right. But so muggings, that's like just normal, everyday Kanya's things.
Not like every day, but like, you know, if you're going to be there for a little while, you expect it at least once or twice.
Okay.
That are just like
Glad
getting
I was
beaten up in the
avoiding that
street,
place.
or like sometimes you just get stabbed. Sometimes you just get stabbed. I mean, it just happens, you know?
And you grew up
Yeah,
in this
right.
place?
Yeah, no, that's where I learned my trade, you know?
You trade.
Some people get, well, I mean, stabbing people in kidneys and taking their stuff.
So, were you ever like in a big gang or like a leader or something?
That's too much. That's too much. Nah, I was
You
always
just
like,
seem very formidable.
oh, thank you.
Formidable. Unsure of the pronunciation.
I mean, it means like big and tough, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll take it. Sounds like a compliment to me. So, thanks.
It is.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
You're formidable too.
Thank you. I think.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying with like, you got like, you know, magic and shit. I can't do that. It's pretty cool.
I mean,
You just
anyone
be like,
can learn how to do magic.
You keep saying that, but I don't think so.
I think you could. Just takes
I mean,
patience
maybe-
and reading.
I mean, maybe. I don't like to do either of those things.
I mean, you could be blasphemous and start worshiping a god to get their fancy dancy magic.
That's not right either. I don't know. Like, because then it's like, is it even really your power? Like, what's the point? Because then it's like, what if the god decides that day they're just going to be like, nah. Like, what are you going to do? You know?
Mhm.
Like, if you're in the middle of something serious and you're like, I need to be able to throw a fireball at somebody, you're going to be like, I'm going to throw a fireball. And your god's like, not today. But, like, what's the point?
I agree.
If you're going to have the power, you should have the power yourself, not through some weird, like, intermediary, you know? But at the
Mhm.
same time, like, I'm not saying that I could never learn it, but I'm saying, like, there's definitely people who can't do magic. Like,
I don't know.
yeah.
I mean, it's only in the past year or two or so that I learned anything, so... I have always been a fast learner, though.
Well, that's good.
And
mean-
being put in terrible situations to learn it makes you learn things a little bit faster sometimes.
That's fair.
Think you could agree with that.
Yeah, I think so.
Have you ever been in love?
What is this? Like, get to the bottom of Bastion Day? Like,
Yes.
all right, look. Oh, all right. Well, then let's
So we
celebrate.
get into his bottom, huh?
Sebastian will take out a little flask, unscrew the top, take a
Louie
sip out of it.
puts his hand over the flask for a moment.
Do you want some?
No, but do you need this to talk?
No, but like, I was talking a lot, so my throat was getting dry.
Oh, okay. It's just Louie will remove his hand. It just seems like you've been drinking a lot, so I've been kind of worried about you.
I mean, do you want some?
No.
All right, more for me. And he'll take a little sip and screw the cap back on. Puts it back into his clothes. All right. So, have I ever been in love? I mean, I thought I was once.
What do you mean?
That's what I
Well-
thought I was in love once.
I
think
just,
that's what that...
I guess I wanted to know the story.
Oh, sure. Okay. So I was a little younger than I am now. Maybe like 4 years younger, 5 years younger, something like that.
How old are you now?
Some years.
Louie
don't really count.
gently like pushes his side. Come on. You've got to at least have an estimate.
I mean, like, probably like 27.
Oh, you're
Something like
younger
that.
than me then.
Okay.
Go
So
on.
this would have been like, I was like maybe 22, 23, something like that.
Okay.
I mean, I thought I was in love. Like, I mean, I had been to like plenty of places before and like been with people and like sometimes it would get kind of heavy, but never like serious sort of thing.
Okay.
You know, I mean, I guess what I mean to say is I was young once. You know, like everybody does that. But like, there was this one girl who was just something else. Like, it was like she was from a different world. I don't know if that makes any sense.
What do you mean?
So like, everybody that I met up to that point was a person that was a lot like me. You know, they kind of grew up in that same sort of stab in the kidneys or be stabbed in the kidneys kind of lifestyle. And then there was her, and she was just like Grace.
Describe her
She
to me.
was- Okay. She was like about this tall, and he holds his hand up to about 5'6". She's about this tall, and she had the most beautiful eyes. The kind of eyes you get lost in. I swear they would like sparkle. She would always, like when she smiled, it was like everyone in else around was just like, I don't know how to put it. It made you feel weightless. Is that weird?
If that's how you felt, that's how you felt. I don't think you're weird.
I don't know about that, but so like she would smile, and you know you get like these feelings in your stomach where it's like, oh my gosh, she's smiling at me,
Butterflies.
kind of thing, you know? Yeah, bugs. So like,
Bugs.
Wow, this girl gives me some bugs in my stomach. Wow.
yeah, exactly. So you get this feeling in your stomach when she smiles, and it's just, it makes you feel good, and it was weird because like I had seen before like the kind of things that can happen in the world that I used to come from, and I really didn't. I guess I just didn't see it coming. That's all. So I was kind of. I felt a lot of strong feelings for her, and then, boom, just out of nowhere.
What do you mean, boom, out of nowhere? What happened?
Like knife in the kidney. Like I said, like it's knife in the kidney or be knifed in the kidney. You know. So.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I mean, look, she taught me a lot. So there's that, right? And it was that, as good as I thought I was, she put me to shame. I was just completely taken in, like, I was tricked real good. So, like, as good as I am at, like, making people believe shit that isn't true, she put me to shame Made me look like a fucking child in comparison.
How so?
She came in and she just swindled everyone in that town. She made off like a bandit, and she's probably retired in some villa somewhere for the amount of shit she stole.
Well, I thought she got stabbed in the kidney.
No, that was me. Like I said, stabbed in the kidney or bee stabbed. I was the bee stabbed in the kidney in that one.
Do you have a scar?
Probably.
Cool. I'm sorry she swindled you.
I mean, it was my own fault. Like I said, like, you're not really supposed to completely trust people in that life, so
Well,
I
what
made a
about
mistake.
different lives?
Well, I mean, I'm kind of still living the life now, so let me know when it changes.
Okay, but the people around you aren't. Well, I'm not, at least. I can't speak for other people.
Yeah, you're definitely different. I'll give you that.
He shrugs.
You're definitely from a different world. But I thought she was too, and I was wrong. Turns out she was just playing the game better than I could.
I see.
But yeah, that's a whole other thing. So, I guess to answer your question, I thought I was in love once. Yeah.
I see.
How about you? If we're trading stories of tragedy and kidney stabbing.
I have never romantically, I wouldn't say love I've not felt love before.
I feel like there's a lot of qualifiers in what you just said.
I was infatuated with a girl when I was younger once.
Okay.
She was sweet and charming, and she really liked the color purple, which apparently made me very fun to be around, but it made me appreciate it as well.
Bastion will flick your flock of purple hair.
Louie, while walking just ever so slightly, just adds a little more space between the two. Right. And, you know, right. She only saw me as a friend, and it was a bit taboo, so I did not push for anything, and I thought being her friend was still good enough.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely came from a different world than I did. That's for sure.
But yeah, I've experienced a lot of weird stuff that it seems like other people haven't, and it's just odd to hear how everyone's grown up so differently. So, well, not everyone, obviously. I feel as though we all have our hardships, but I do get jealous sometimes when I hear people's stories, once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
So, orphanage. We've talked about it briefly.
Yeah.
Was it a religious hosted one or just a town?
No, it was like the kind of thing that like a bunch of like rich twats came together and said like, oh, we're gonna make ourselves feel special by like throwing some pennies together into a pot.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it was one of those things. It was a charity.
Oh, were the Duprees one of those rich fucks?
Nah, I was back in Canyas.
Do you
Different rich twats in different cities.
Did you know the Duprees before we all started working together?
Not really.
Oh. It's just
I mean-
like, seems like the only nobles that have really bothered you briefly since we met them.
I mean, like, some of them are okay if you can, like, trick them into, like, showing you their valuable shit.
Mm.
Because then you can, like, you know,
Like the pictures of
night,
birds
night
with
button
hats.
and then take their stuff.
Is that what you're doing with them?
The Duprees?
Well, you were so bothered by them at the crossing inn when we were investigating the Je t'accuse de quelque chose, you know, that kind of shit.
Yeah, but, like, now they're, like, you know, apparently buying us houses and shit, so...
Okay,
I mean, I'm willing to ride this train for as long as we can, you know?
that's it.
I mean, it's a meal ticket. Pretty decent one.
Okay. Do you know how they got that info on us for the flyers?
I mean... Maybe.
Did you talk to him
Meh.
while you were drunk?
I mean... Kinda. So, like, there's that uncle dude in the other room, right? And
Yes,
he
I
was just-
remember.
Yeah, so, like, me and him were, like, you know, drinking. And, you know, he asked me some questions about you guys, and I kind of just maybe... made up some shit.
My eyes can see through the souls of men? Really?
I mean, what would you want to call it, you know?
Why are
got
you
magic
upset
shit.
about being called an assistant then, if you're the one who came up with all that bullshit?
Because I told them a lot of cool stuff about me, and they didn't use any of it. All right? That's why. Because, like I said, like,
I lied so much.
I did.
Yeah.
I
Like
lied.
a lot.
I lied extra hard about myself, and then they didn't use any of it.
Louie just
So,
reaches up and just pats the side of his face. There, buddy.
Fine.
There.
I'll live.
That's why you were so bummed about it? I thought you were, like, super disappointed or something.
I mean, I am. Because, like, they used a bunch of the other ones. Like, I told them I thought you were a genius, and they used that.
You think I'm a genius?
Yeah?
Why?
Because you're, like, smart as fuck? Like, what would you call it?
Intelligent.
Sure. And then make that sound good in a flyer. Genius.
Yeah, Bastion says some racist shit about Valentino. What the fuck?
I mean,
Maybe?
I mean, you can only fit half as much food in a halfling, right? This should be easy.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Exactly.
stomachs are where they get the bags of holding. You just can cram so much in there.
Yeah, it's what I mean, bags of holding are made from halfling stomachs, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a crafting
Makes
component.
perfect sense.
It's why the halflings are being hunted to extinction.
That's it.
That's it. That's the reason.
That's
Mhm.
Thank you.
Hey.
Oh.
Cod.
God. I still think he would look very good with a mustache and a monocle.
Maybe you could tell the owner.
I don't want to.
Get up there and twist some more metal onto it or
I
something.
don't want to talk to anyone that I don't know.
I mean, I think that's kind of a prerequisite for, like, your job now, so. You're
I
talking to
was
people.
forced into this job.
We were forced into this job.
I thought you wanted to do this.
I thought you did too.
I didn't.
Hmm.
In what world? In what world did I seem like I wanted to do this whole investigation thing?
I mean, you were all keen to tag along with us when we were leaving the crossing.
Keen.
Yeah, like interested in traveling as a group. Did I miss something? Because if you weren't, like, why didn't you just go to Kanye's?
Wasn't heading to Kanya's.
Oh, okay. So where are you heading?
I was going to Pentress, actually.
So why aren't you going to Pinterest?
Because I'm stuck in this group. I'm hoping we can just solve this problem and then go there.
Sure, but like, I guess my question is like, how are you stuck? Because like, last I checked, nobody's like chained you to the group. Like, if you feel the need to go to Pinterest, you can just go to Pinterest. You're a free guy.
He just shakes his head.
Bro can go where he wants.
Talking in third person, are we?
It's talking about you, you weirdo.
You're the weirdo.
Yeah, so are you.
You're
But,
more
like,
of a weirdo.
It's not a weirdo measuring contest. So like, if you want to go to Pinterest, you can just go to Pinterest. So like, you're not stuck here. I don't understand that.
I kind of am.
Do you want to explain?
Okay. So, my mentor thought it would be a really good idea if I was hanging out with other people so that I wouldn't, like, get myself killed, because there were several instances where I was sort of maybe almost dying several times during my journey alone or getting arrested. So, you know, he thought it was a good idea if I started traveling with people, and so I was kind of looking for people to travel with. But then there was also the issue of, like, you know, maybe people were dying and shit, and, you know, there were just like an instance where you know, maybe I thought if I left the group, I'd fucking get killed. And I really didn't want to get killed, so I decided to travel with the group instead. And now I'm just kind of biding my time and hoping that I can just leave at some point. But at the same time, like, I kind of want to make friends at the same time, but I don't actually know if you guys are good people to make friends with. It's just sort of awkward for me.
So you just want to like get out of here then?
I mean, eventually I would like to stop these murders so that innocent people aren't getting hurt, or at least bodies aren't being moved around because maybe they're not murders. I'm trying.
But it's not like your problem though, you know?
Just because it's not my problem doesn't mean it's not my problem.
Do you hear yourself, bro?
Well, I mean, I want to help people who are more downtrodden, and if I turn my back now, then
A real Maleficent over here.
is that an issue?
No, it just sounds like stuff I've heard before from people. That's all.
Oh, like what?
That, you know, you feel the responsibility to the less fortunate. That kind of thing.
Because they're like me.
What's that?
People who are hurt for no reason.
Okay.
What the fuck is your damage?
Well, I mean, you just seemed like you were, you know, burdened by my company, apparently. So, if you're interested in fucking off to Pinterest, like, what's keeping you here?
Helping people. I already answered this question. I don't... Do you have a problem with me?
Not exactly. I just
Louie will
heard it before.
march in front of Bastion, looking up at him, arms crossed. From fucking who? Who are you comparing me to? Go on.
Just some nobles I knew.
Real low. And Louie will
You
turn
asked me.
around and go inside.
Told me not to lie anymore, so I'm telling you the truth.
I just didn't realize you not lying meant you're a dick.
That's good, bro.
Uh-huh.
He follows you inside. You see inside the majestic cod, the normal crowd here for midday. It's about 1 o'clock or so in the afternoon, and the lunch rush is here.
Louie's gonna go to the front reception / counter.
Sure. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh, it's open seating. You can go where you like.
No, I meant for the hotel. Beardy.
Oh, I see.
To get the letter.
Very well. Very well.
I don't care about this bar
I
situation.
don't care about the eatery and the bar. Okay.
I've
So
got a
you head
mission.
over. You head over. The person looks up and sees you. They squint for a moment and say, "Oh, was there a problem with your stay?"
No, but I heard that letters were sent here for me, and it might have been after we left. So I was wondering if I could pick up letters for Louie.
Is there a second name onto that? A surname?
I don't think she would have it, but it's Freeman.
Very well.
Fraemun.
They turn around and they go through a small set of doors and leave you and Bastion alone. So, bro,
Yes, Bastion.
like, do you expect to find something juicy in the letters?
No,
Is
I'm
that
just.
Clara, like, wrote you, like, a love letter to be like, oh, I can't live without you?
I don't think she likes me. Like that. That
Bro.
is.
Bro.
What?
You're a genius investigator. And you're telling me that you can't see what's right in front of you?
She's a nice girl, but I don't think she has any sort of affection towards me. And she's not my
Okay.
type.
Now who's lying to who? Because it sounds like you're lying to yourself.
No, I think she's just a nice girl. I don't think she likes me. I haven't had a single nice girl like me before. So,
Bet.
no. Sounds terrible.
I will bet you.
I
I
do
will
not.
gamble with you. Money. On that I am right on this.
What kind of gambling?
Money. Money gambling. The wager kind. I will place with you a wager that I'm correct in this. That Clara has significant feelings for you and that you are somehow oblivious to.
Okay. All right.
Awesome.
How much?
All right.
1 gold?
Uh,
Two gold?
A Cure Light Wounds potion.
I thought you just wanted me to pay that back.
I do. This would be a second one.
A second cure
'Cause
light.
you still owe me that first one.
Louie just looks in his pouch and just hands over the 50 gold and just places it in Bastion's hand.
Fucking sweet.
Fuck
Wow.
What? Hey, if the situation was reversed, I'd pay you back for one. Shit. Acting like I'm a fucking monster over here.
you. I would just do it out of goodwill.
Goodwill doesn't buy another Cure Light Wounds potion. Those are expensive.
Okay. Good for
And
you.
he will take the 50 gold. Please remove 50 gold from your character sheet.
Okay.
And I'll add 50 gold to Bastion's. Hooray.
Hooray.
And another prospective 50 gold for when you win this bet.
For when Bastion wins this bet, that is a surefire win.
Oh
I
yeah.
mean-
No, this is.
Maybe neither of them will win the bet.
That's true.
Maybe neither of them. Maybe Clara will die first.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put that out into the world.
Me too.
Oh my god.
Over
Okay.
here, just projecting energy. That's what we're doing here.
Yep.
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in.
Mhm.
Let's all feel that energy
I don't
together.
see how Clara
Mm.
could be murdered when she's obviously the murderer.
Point.
Exactly, right?
Yes, you can.
It's when you all stop her and kill her to keep her from killing
Yeah.
again. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And to help
But-
Louie win his bet.
But in her dying words, as you stop her from committing the next murder, she will tell Louie her true feelings. And you know who's gonna be right there? Just pointing. Bro.
I didn't hear anything. All I heard
what's-
was gurgles
what's-
from the blood in her throat.
I did it for you.
What's the French version of ah? It's like kind of like a j'accuse. What would be the French version of it? I don't know.
J'accuse is French.
Yeah.
Yeah, what would be the French version of ah? I told you, bitch.
All right. It would be oh ho ho ho.
We're done with this conversation. We're done. Just give me my fucking letters.
So while you are having this wonderful conversation with Bastion,
Yeah, so wonderful.
it is wonderful. Thank you.
It's
I'm
a
glad
fantastic one.
I'm glad you're enjoying it because I am too. And that's why we're here. We're here to have fun. The doors open back up, and in will walk the same employee, and they have in their hand 2 letters. And they set them down, and one of them is addressed to Louie, and the other is addressed to Louie Freeman.
Okay. Louie will quickly just take the letters. He's gonna open the one with the last name on it.
You open that one first?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. You open that one up.
It explodes.
Anthrax.
Trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty.
I will kind of
Yeah.
shift my body away from
Give me
Bastion.
a fortitude save for that anthrax.
Wait, do you mean that?
No, I'm joking.
Oh, okay.
You for real? For real?
But Louis will shift his body so that the letter is away from Bastion when he's
Sure. Yeah, to prevent,
reading this.
to prevent the guy who's 6'4" from seeing over the 5'6" person's
I'll
shoulder,
add
right?
some space.
Yeah. Bastion's just gonna lean all the way over you and look.
Craning his neck like a giraffe.
Yeah, it just goes all the way over
Just
top
creepy
of you.
pasta, like fucking Crooked
Yeah.
Man bullshit.
Yeah, crooked man's right over your head.
Yeah, I hate this. Hate
Right?
this. Go on.
But in actuality, you shield yourself from the view and you pop open this letter, and the letter is written in a strange ink. It's dry, but it didn't really bond with the paper very well. So the ink sort of sits on top of the paper a little bit, like it's almost like it's raised lettering. Like you can, if you were to rub your hand across it, it would be, you could touch it. It's black. The ink is, and it's kind of fragile in a way because some of the ink has, even though the letter's only a few days old, some of the ink has already begun to crumple or crumble a little bit.
Mhm.
So as you open the letter, a little bit of this dust is going to fall out of the bottom of the letter, and some of the words are a little bit harder to read because of that.
Okay.
The ink has literally begun to kind of degrade. The message is rather short, though. At the top, it says, "I know what you're looking for, and I'm afraid you are not going to find it. you and your friends are misguided. You will not find me. Unless you look harder. And there's no signature at the bottom.
Oh, damn.
Was this
Signed
written in
to killer.
blood originally?
You believe that this might have been done in blood. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm going to keep the letter. Just gently fold it up. Make sure all the dust stays inside, just in case. Put it back in its envelope.
Just look it closed.
Mm-hmm. All right, put that in my bag. All right, I'm gonna open the Clara one.
It tastes like pennies.
It's the same letter.
Anthrax. Now.
Yes.
You open the other one that's just listed from, or the list is just to Louie.
Yeah.
You pop it open, and it says, Louie, I wanted to write to you to let you know that I'm safe. I'm here in town. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to tell you this in person, but I was concerned for my safety. Your friend Xander threatened me if I didn't leave your group alone. He said he was going to hurt me. I'm worried that he has bad things planned. Be careful about him. I'll keep reaching out to you if I find out anything of use to you. I'm sorry I didn't get to tell you this in person. I miss you. I hope you're well. Laura.
Fold that one up. Put it in its envelope. Put it in my bag.
Fold it up, put it right in the fire.
Back of your sack.
Man, Xander straight up got written up to HR.
Yeah, fuck. God.
Guess what? I am HR.
Shit.
Boom.
Oh, shit.
HR is not your friend.
No.
HR
No.
is never your friend.
Well, let's have some tea.
Yeah. It's time for tea.
Yeah, it's tea time.
How were the letters? Anything cool? Was one of them from Clara?
Yeah,
Did
yeah.
she
So
say she liked you?
no, she did not say she liked
Okay,
me in the
okay.
letter. So
Can I
No.
read it and double check?
yeah, and he'll like start to like hand it, and then he like kind of hesitates for a moment. I would normally give this to you, but I think the information in here is perhaps false.
Oh, okay. Which part? The part where Clara said she likes you?
No.
Oh,
No,
shit.
that's not. He like unfolds it and then just folds it to the part that's just the end that says like the "I miss you" and just like just put it in his face, just avoiding any of the information about Xander. Really.
Oh, she misses you.
There. It does not
And
say
this would
she
have
likes
been-
me.
She had not seen you for what, a day by that point, you think?
Yes, sir.
Didn't see you for a day and already had to write you to tell you that she misses you. Okay. Let's get some tea. I think you deserve it.
Mm.
She's not my type, Bastion.
Bastion will just put an arm around you and walk you over to the bar.
No. He will try to struggle out of that.
All right.
Which side does it touch?
It's a good question.
Probably. I believe he would have been standing on Louie's right.
No, I specifically said that Louie's left was towards him during.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, in that case, his arm would touch your right shoulder.
Okay. And he'll just move out of that. Dude, my entire...
What? I was just gonna walk you over
I
to the.
appreciate that you need that physical contact, and I try to give that to people because that is something that they like, but I do not like that, actually. And
Then
also...
after you A kind sir.
You're infuriating. You realize this. You vex me.
Oh shit.
That's a fun one. All right. Well, then, please, after you.
Louie will walk forward and sit at the bar and just have his head in his hand.
2 teas. One of them with milk, and the other one whiskey instead of tea.
With milk.
No.
Must it be whiskey?
What?
Never mind.
No, I literally didn't hear you.
Must it be whiskey?
Oh, can you make that an ale instead? I guess you're right. It is a little early to be hitting the hard stuff.
You do drink quite a bit.
I mean,
You were hungover this morning. And you were like drinking throughout the entire day yesterday.
I was celebrating the fact that we have a roof over our heads that could actually belong to us at the end of this whole thing. And I think that's pretty cool. I've never actually owned real estate before.
Neither have I.
I mean, isn't that exciting? I think it's exciting to like have a place that's like you can just like walk down the street and point to one of the buildings and say, "That's mine." Like that's really cool.
Not
mean,
until the
it's-
nobles' names are off of it.
I mean, we could like repaint it. What do you want to call it? The Freeman Agency?
No, I don't think it's going to be an agency after we're done with this case. I think it could just be our house.
Well, see, now I'm getting mixed messages. Because, like, on the way here, you're talking about how you're so keen on going to Pinterest and, like, fucking off. And now you're talking about living together. I mean, I'm cool with that. Like, I just want to know, like, where your head's at, you know?
Vex is an appropriate word. Vex.
Bro.
Yes.
It'll be okay.
Bastion. I'm sure it will. I want to travel and see the world. Being stuck in one place, just from my previous experience, is not something I like. Maybe one day, settling down would be nice. Maybe on a farm or something. But right now, I would like to see things. I told you what happened to me.
Mm-hmm.
If you only saw the same thing over and over again, would you not want to see the world?
I mean, I'm down to see the world. I've only seen like a little bit of it so far, but like the parts I've seen have been, well, kind of dirty and dingy and bloody. Being honest, full of people that want to stab me. So
maybe best to
it'd be
avoid
cool-
places that have people.
Yeah,
who
it'd be
just
cool to
wanna
see places
stab
other
you.
than that. You
Yeah.
know? Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe this Pinterest place is gonna be full of like.
Oh, I'm just there to grab some stuff. I am not going to be staying.
Oh, so like where are you? You just going like everywhere?
Yeah. I want to go to Parthenay and then maybe Cider Vale. Trying to figure out if I want to do the Emerald Forest. I do want to see the centaurs in the Red Plains.
I mean,
and
like,
then,
okay. Do the elves like let people in?
I don't know. I mean, sometimes druids.
Yeah, but you're not a druid, Louie.
No, but I'm nice.
Like, and you think that like you're nice enough to be like, oh, you're okay.
Maybe.
You're one of the good humans. You can come in. That's not how they work. Like, you think
mean-
I'm vexing? You should talk to elves. Like every elf I've met, bro, has been like
Well, speaking of
kind of
elves,
insufferable.
actually, because I think maybe you should give advice to Vincenzo that maybe the Dead Hand group would be better to do stuff with instead of both.
I mean, yeah, but isn't that going to cause like a gang war?
I mean, isn't there already a gang war happening?
Well, not if they like come to terms and like
Yeah, but
settle this shit.
Yeah, but I didn't know which one was a worse prospect until they started talking, and obviously that rat, which is not a
Call
mouse,
him that
he doesn't deserve
Name's-
to be called a mouse.
because mice are cute and you like mice.
No, because one of my mentors nicknamed me Little Mouse, and I don't like someone gross having to be called that.
Because you got called that too.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
The mouse.
Cool. Well, like, all right. I mean, you're welcome to try to like change his title, but I don't think it's gonna take.
It's just like a code word for us or something.
Okay. Sure. I'll play by your rules.
Really?
The rat. Yeah, why not? I mean, unless we're in like mixed company, because in that could definitely get us stabbed in the kidney.
maybe just our group,
Yeah.
just the people we're associated with in our small group who also happens to live at the place we work.
Yeah, where we all live together in a big house.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
That you're interested in leaving to go and like see Parthenae and then get yelled at by elves. Although the satyrs do sound kind of fun, so
Yes.
I do kind of want to see that. I've heard they throw some wild parties.
Well, I just want to see every place I can before I die.
Bro, you're not even that old. You're like a year
No.
older than me.
You are correct.
So you've got like you're a whole life ahead of you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you really not think you're gonna see enough of the world in that time? Like, you're not planning on like dying soon, right? Like you're not like ill or anything I don't know about. Did it make me change my bets? 'Cause I'm pretty sure you're not. I mean, you got some scars, so like obviously you've been through some shit, and like your arm doesn't work so great anymore, but like that's not like life threatening, right? Or was there like deeper injuries that I don't know about? Is your heart messed up? Is that why you don't drink? That's it, isn't it?
I'll tell you when you're older. And he just pokes Sebastian's nose.
Oh my god.
What?
Well, hey, he picks up the ale set in front of him, and he'll hold it up to you to click into your teacup.
Louie is very careful with how he clinks his teacup so that none gets into it.
Well, let's get to solving this case then, huh?
Okay.
Because I may have lied about a lot of stuff or exaggerated about a lot of stuff, but I do mean it when I told that drunk noble that I thought you were brilliant. So there's that.
Huh. Thank you.
What? Fuck off.
Vexing again.
It's fine. Look, let's what you need? Like, do we need to like figure something out?
Oh no, we should probably go back to the graveyard where everyone went to dig up a dead body or something. Now that I have these, it's good, and we have another clue, so that's cool.
That's true. Well, so to the graveyard then?
To the graveyard.
Sweet. And at that, Louie and Bastion will get up, pay their bill, head out of the Majestic Cod, and make their way back across the city over to the Respite Acres Cemetery. So, while that has been going on, back at Respite Acres, there we go. Back at Respite Acres, time has moved forward ever so slightly, as digging a grave is a rather difficult and time-consuming task. So, as the camera pans back over to the Respite Acres, this is where we shall take our break. Catch you all very shortly.
And we are back, everyone. Welcome, welcome.
Hello there. We are back. So, we moved back to the Respite Acres Cemetery to rejoin Stavik, Valentino, Zu'lin, and Xander. As your new friend here is digging up a body, and that does take quite a while. So it's a lot of work. And this guy is not in the best physical shape.
I
They
imagine
won't
we
let us
offered to
help.
help him like
We did.
3 times, and he's just like, no.
No,
Every
this is
time.
my
I
job.
just gotta use my good hand.
Keep
Xander
falling over the shovel.
would like to peel away from the group.
Okay. Is this in a way to not be noticed peeling away, or just
No.
you just want to leave?
Yep. He just wants to leave. He won't do it immediately. He's gonna wait until this guy like really gets into the groove a little bit, and then he's just gonna walk away.
Just gonna turn and walk away.
Hmm?
You know, mood. I feel the same way a lot of times.
I
about
also
life.
hate social interactions.
It
Yeah.
concerns me that you think digging up a body is considered a social interaction.
That's concerning.
You know it, girl.
Oh boy. All right, yeah. So, Xander, you can go ahead and move away
Okay.
from the group.
Gonna move around. And then I'm going to cast Bone Shatter at 9th level on Stavik as
The
do
fuck?
last action and destroy him. No. Xander's just gonna go check out this grave that he was digging. Specifically, he wants to look at the stone.
You got it.
It says
I
Xander.
understand. I understand his desire to that is his job, but I mean, I feel like we could go a lot faster if we helped him.
I'm sure a friend can hear you.
I understand. Are you sure you don't want our help?
This is the 4th time you've asked Stavik.
I'm sort of a little bit impatient.
Well,
The
while
fuck,
the three
you're
of you.
impatient.
Sorry, go ahead.
Are you like super old?
I mean,
What are you being impatient for? Or are you going to grow old and die?
you know,
Just-
it has
just-
been nothing. It has been but clockwork for a while, and now it's old jokes. It's hurtful.
Does perhaps being in a graveyard make you uncomfortable?
No, you'd think it'd be very
Horribly
comfortable,
comfortable.
wouldn't it?
If you want to find a place to lay down, I'm sure we can find one. For you.
No, see, that's the problem. If I lay down, somebody might put me in the ground. Good thing I don't
Yep.
sleep anymore.
That's the bit.
So, Xander, you travel to the south, and you go over and you find the grave that was being dug, and the headstone reads Ona Davila.
Okay. Does that seem like a noble family I might know of or have heard of?
I'll take a knowledge and ability check if you have it.
Okay.
You will
I
note that the
do.
headstones beside it are also members of the Davila family.
Lovely. Do they have dates for their deaths
Yes.
on these? Okay.
They're all about 40 years ago.
Okay, good to know. That is a 24 for my knowledge and ability.
Yeah, you do know that the Davila family is a noble family that used to live in this nation, but has since died out.
Out of curiosity,
Mhm.
is the date on this grave also from 40 years ago?
Yes.
We're like, hey, Greatkeeper, we need you to dig up one of the old nobles. He's like, oh, I was just in the middle of that.
Okay. Okay, Xander is going to step back, step out of line of sight, and immediately kind of just sit cross-legged on the ground, put his fists together in his lap, and just immediately just go into meditation.
Okay. You begin meditating.
Indeed.
Kind of vibe with the dead people. Go for it, bro.
Okay. So you begin
Apparently.
meditating. So back up at the other grave. The gravekeeper, the groundskeeper rather, continues to dig away.
I'm doing great. Just like that. I think you missed a bit over there.
It'd actually be better for your spine if you were to lift with your legs.
Don't say that. What got you? What got you into this line of work?
Oh, I was apprenticed to the previous groundskeeper. My family wasn't exactly well off, and apprenticeship with such a prestigious role was seen as a step up in life. Now I'm a member of society of some note, which is something that would have not been possible otherwise. Though it is for morbid reasons, it is good to serve a function.
Stavik looks around at this graveyard, and you had mentioned it looked full.
Mm-hmm. It is.
So
It does appear to be quite full and old.
So he'll so if this graveyard seems, I'm guessing, for lack of a better term, at capacity.
Very nearly so, yes.
What would then your role be if you would not be burying? If this place fills?
Well, part of it would be to make sure this place remains beautified, well taken care of, that the headstones and monuments remain visible and legible to future generations. Many of the families that still are around have an endowment that they give to the Respite Acres in order for us to continue operation. He wipes his forehead of the sweat that's building up. Now, it's a different matter on the families that are no longer among the living, for as their monies dwindle, those plots no longer bring in any kind of income. It has been a trying time. With a graveyard such as this, at capacity or nearly so, it can be difficult to find income sources.
If let's say a family, I don't know, if a line peters out and the endowment runs dry, what does happen? Does the bodies need to be
Oh, nothing so crude as that. No. Once someone is interred in the ground there, welcome to stay. It is supposed to be their final resting place and all.
Oh, Yes, that's good then. I'd hate for someone to be evicted.
Only in special circumstances would something like that happen.
What kind of special circumstances?
I would rather not get into the specifics of it. It's a grisly business for those who are unused to the business of death.
At this point, I believe Xander will return. How much of the grave had been dug up, out of curiosity?
You think it's maybe halfway down,
Okay.
so about 3 feet.
After about a minute of standing there, does this guy seem to notice that Xander left and came back?
No, he's quite
Okay.
busy.
After maybe about a minute or so, he is going to pipe up and say, I don't believe we exchanged names. It was very rude of us.
Oh, I figured you were on... You said you were on the business of the Copper Brotherhood, so I didn't want to assume anything. But-
Well, we're only on the business of the Copper Brotherhood because we're working with the Duprees and they instructed us to do this.
And you
But
wish
yes,
you wish to give me your names now?
I assume you knew our names. Of course, I am Valentino.
I saw something of a flyer a few days ago, something of the sort.
oh,
The-
yes,
Yes,
Dupree Investigations.
right. Well, he gestured, like he'll nod toward the headstone. And I suppose it makes sense why you'd want to check these first, huh?
Precisely.
The name's Lombardos, if that matters.
Of course, names matter a lot.
And he continues digging away.
You mentioned before that he had kind of like jewelry around his neck.
Yes,
Does
he has a bunch of like trinkets around his neck, like these little tiny baubles almost. Some of them look like they're made of silver, or some of them are made of tin. Some of them appear to be made of copper. They're different shapes and sizes, and they clink on each other as he's working.
Do they seem to be things that have any particular significance magically or...
I'll take a knowledge religion.
Excellent. That is going to be a 28 for me.
Xander, you can tell that each of these are... some of them are holy symbols from various gods. Some of them are more like warding signs from specific religious belief systems. But they're all basically... You get the idea that they're meant to be perhaps tokens of good luck. Or wards against evil, things like that.
Interesting. Xander will stay silent for a little bit.
He continues digging.
In real time.
He'll be done in 4 hours.
Oh, fuck.
I don't want to get something to eat.
Check out the brothel, come back.
Stavik is actually going to meander while he's digging, just looking at the different headstones, contemplating like, huh, those ovens nice.
Doing some window shopping?
Hey, planning ahead.
This looks like a nice spot.
What's this?
Is this planning ahead for you? It seems more like reminiscing.
You know, you could fit me right here.
Can I try out some coffins?
You got any floor models? I don't want to spend too much. No, kid.
Just imagine, like, we dig up this body, we open up the casket, and Stavik, just without saying anything, takes it out and just gets in. It's like, okay, yeah, there we go.
Oh, so
Nice and
this is what
cozy.
it would be like.
It's like a hermit crab.
This casket,
exactly.
it was made for me.
This is my hole.
Yeah, Zu'lin is currently just watching. Actually, you know what? Zu'lin probably has his portable lab, so he's going to be just doing some experimentation.
Xander will be reading.
Valentino's just gonna be watching like instruction work or just giving unsolicited advice every now and then.
Beautiful. Okay. Well, time will pass along rather slowly, but eventually, it comes around to being about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and Lombardo's over the past 15 minutes or so has begun to look a little bit concerned.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
He has a growing concern on his face.
I bet he does.
I don't like that.
At about
Is
3 o'clock,
everything
he
good?
finally stabs the shovel down into the bottom of the pit. Says, friends, I am afraid there is a bit of a problem.
That could be
Problem with the hole?
do you need a drink? Do you need some libation?
I don't believe that's the issue.
I'm
That
afraid
did
the casket appears to be no longer here.
Naturally.
Naturally,
What?
it should be there.
What? Sorry. Fucking
He climbs out of the pit, dusts himself off. He is sweaty, head to toe drenched.
good hustle. Do we take like donations or something? I feel bad just walking away from these.
Well, it was for the investigation. I'm sure I'm sure it was for a good cause.
It wasn't for nothing.
Most
This is
certainly.
good news. Yes. Do you need help putting the dirt back?
No, I'm just going to take a few minutes to catch my breath.
Yeah, you can
And
do
then
that.
I'll fill it back in when you're all satisfied with your investigation.
Well, it definitely does appear to be empty.
I don't know how much more there is to inspect. You know what, though? I'm gonna go into the hole. I'm gonna
Okay.
stick my grappling hook
Got
on the end,
It's invisible.
and I'm going to just
Now.
investigate and see if there's any.
I mean, the
You think that'll stop me?
I mean that would be a hole twice as deep for a halfling, right?
Yeah, you bury halflings shallow. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
What is happening? You ever see Kill Bill? I'll make it out.
So what's Valentino doing?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna see if there's anything odd or any sort of traces of like, I don't know, just that makes rather than just saying, "Oh yeah, there's no clues in there." Maybe I should check.
That's fair.
Mm,
So,
mm.
Valentino, you pop yourself down into the hole. Feel
Mhm.
free to make a perception check to poke around.
You got it, my man.
I'm gonna go to the headstone itself and actually see if there's any.
Let's see if there's any graffiti that says "You got him."
No, but just to
In
see.
blood, it just says LMAO.
Mm.
Well, Valentino, you poke around at the bottom of this pit, and there doesn't appear to be much down there. It looks like he dug this thing about 6.5 feet deep, just to make sure that, there's no coffin. He went a little further than he should have, just to make sure. And there's nothing down here. Aside from the shovel, which is just stuck in the bottom there. There doesn't seem to be any other clues. It's like someone had completely removed the coffin in its entirety and took it somewhere else.
And there's no traces of that process?
You don't see any marks or any left behind objects from before, no.
Right.
So if it was done, it was done rather swiftly and cleanly somehow.
So no tracks whatsoever.
No, none that you guys can find there.
Then I'll climb back out.
Okay, climb back out. Stavik, you said you wanted to look around at what exactly?
The gravestone.
Oh, the headstone to see the headstone to see if there was any clues or anything out of the ordinary.
No, the headstone's in perfect condition. It's addressed, it's listed out for Antonio Dupree. Lists him as a loving husband and father.
And on the back it says, "You're already dead."
No, it says LMAO. We are going over
Right,
this.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't see anything else on it that looks out of place. It does appear to be in quite good condition. As do most of the headstones here. This place is well taken care of.
I will say I was at least expecting the coffin to remain.
That would
I mean,
be
that
one
was
hell of
too-
a work.
That means this might have been more physical than magical. Or maybe not.
Lombardo, a friend, have you by any chance seen the soil disturbed on this area? I'm not sure, within the last year or so.
On this grave, particularly?
Anywhere.
I mean, not usually, no. I mean, only in places where I've dug things up. That's about it. I mean, whenever I dig the ground out for a new grave.
I'd like to sense motive.
Yeah, go for it. Xander, you're pretty sure he's not telling you the truth, being that you just saw a hole not too far from here that was
Yes.
dated to have died 40 years ago in the process of being dug?
Yes. May I ask you 2 questions?
Sure.
Okay. The first one is, I happen to know several people who are in the business, as you say, because I have been doing investigations for some time. I was wondering if I may have known your master, the one that you were apprenticed to.
Unlikely.
Try me.
So first or last name?
God damn it.
He was the previous groundskeeper. He was a drunkard, and he was slovenly. He was ashamed of the profession. I learned the important bits from him, but the man was not a worthy role model.
Understood.
If I'm being completely honest with you, he damaged this place in a way that I'm not sure can be repaired.
How so?
He had a talent for losing money.
Very dangerous talent. You seem to be a very respectable, respectful person who cares very much for his profession. And so, my next question, I hope you take as kindly as possible. Is there a particular reason why you are currently in the process of digging up a grave for someone who has been dead for at least 40 years? And he'll just nod his head in the direction of the open grave from before.
Oh, the Davila woman.
Yes.
Yes. Nobles are sometimes fickle creatures. The Davila family has run upon hard times, and, well, one of their last scions of their house was looking at old portraits and saw a particular necklace upon Olga's neck. And, well, when they found that she was buried with that necklace, they came to me and asked me to retrieve it for them. It's not something that I'm proud of, but it's not my decision to make.
Definitely going to sense motive this.
Same.
Sure.
Same.
I mean, aren't they all dead? Aren't all the Devil?
Stavik sounds convincing to Stavik.
Yep.
Valentino also sounds convincing to you too as well.
Mhm.
But Xander,
Yep.
it was a good lie, but you already know that that whole household is dead.
Exactly. Understood. In that case, I think we will be taking our leave.
Oh, very well. I do hope that I have been at least of some assistance to your investigation.
You have been. He's going to say and step away from him, then do a 180 turn, and then I would like to drop a curse on him.
Yes, let's go!
Oh shit! Oh no!
Fuck him up, baby girl. Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
Okay.
You point at him and go, fuck.
Wait.
And he just starts humping the air.
Ew. Why'd you have to get grosser?
Hey,
Okay.
There was a mistranslation there.
Okay. And what penalty would you like to inflict?
I would like to turn around, and he is going to look at this guy, and he is going to... Usually Xander has his eyes, they're kind of half-lidded most of the time. He's going to open them fully, and as he does, I think this guy is going to watch as Xander's sclera turn completely black, and instead of golden irises, they become golden rings as he stares at this guy, and he says, "You are currently lying to us, and I know that you are. I would like an explanation post-haste before we have to take drastic measures. And I would like to curse his saves, please."
You got it. He clasps at his heart and stumbles backward a step. He leans forward and coughs. It's not like that. I don't know exactly who you are, but it's... I have done nothing.
Stavik's going to step up to them and kind of like help them, like help stand them up, steady them.
It seems like your buddy Xander just attacked this guy with magic.
I'd like to cast Suggestion, please.
Okay.
Okay. He is going to clear his throat and say, "I'm sorry, that was very unclear. Please tell me exactly... no, actually. Please just speak the truth with me."
Okay.
I would really listen to them.
Yes, our coffers run dangerously low. I couldn't let the cemetery fall into bankruptcy. So of course I had to come up with another way to make money. You understand? Things here, they are difficult. Especially with my predecessor gambling away all of the savings of this place. Generations of wealth wasted. It's a tragedy. And I saw only one way, only one lifeline with which to try and keep this place running properly. I was approached by a man who seemed to have a solution to all of my problems. He wished for bodies, ones to be identified for him. Ones that would elicit the least suspicion. Ones that had not been visited or tended. Things of that nature.
Who is this man?
Describe this man to us.
I never actually met him in person. I have letters from him and a place where where I would drop information for him, or in some cases, a body or two. He did most of the work himself, if I'm being completely honest. Oftentimes he would only need a name, and then a payment would be delivered to my office. I understand that it's a shameful act, but it's one that I felt I had to do. Keep this place from falling into foreclosure.
Well, you must have referred to him as something, even if you didn't know his actual name.
He would sign his letters in a particular way.
How so?
Call himself Clara?
Where are these letters?
I burned them. He instructs me to burn them when I'm done reading them. But
What do you do with the ashes?
I'm not sure. I throw them in a bin and they are cast into the dump, I believe. But he signs the letters in a curious way. It's a letter A, but it's always inside of a circle.
Can I do a check to see if that's familiar?
Sure.
Same.
Same, what check would that be?
I mean, it doesn't sound like any particular known thing that you're
Like a
familiar
crest
with
or anything like that?
Yeah, it's not like a normal way to sign your name, but it was in this case it's a letter with just circled. So he signs his name as just an A in a circle.
So it's almost like clarifying A, like Clara.
No.
Right.
See, the circle is a hole. He's an a-hole.
See, I was just like, wait, he's an anarchist?
Yeah, right.
Well, the A remains within the lines, so it's not
completely
it's not-
within. Okay.
Yeah, so it's not.
So
not an
they're still
anarchist.
in this system.
Yeah, still in the
Yeah.
system, still part of that system.
Well, my question is is the line just through the pointy part of the A, or does it intersect through the circle?
It's a letter A, regular
In a
old
circle.
letter A,
In a circle.
and then a circle is drawn around. Just
Hey, Beardy.
It's just a circled A.
Beardy,
Yeah.
say it again.
It's a circled A.
Thank you.
Did I say it too many times?
No.
No, you said it perfect. The correct number of times.
Everyone else wanted to know, so I wanted to be part of the action.
Okay.
So, is that what happened to Mr. Dupree here?
His was on the list of names that I gave. Yes.
Wonderful. What are the other names? All of them, please.
He'll produce he'll start naming off various nobles.
How many?
A bunch.
He's gonna gesture for Stavik.
What do you think? I got a notebook over here? What do you want?
Yes.
Stavik, that paper
Yes.
that you were so willing to share from your notebook, would you give this kind gentleman that and a writing implement so that he can list them all?
Of course.
All right. And he will do so. He will write down a list of noble names.
Sweet.
Stavik has the best storage system. He just put it in his rib cage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where the bucket
Yeah.
goes.
That's right.
Indeed.
What is location? What is the locations that you typically leave the bodies? Or no, you just want to. Sorry,
There's a-
retract that. Just the names. Sorry.
No, anybody's.
No, he had a drop point.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're fair. That's a fair question.
Oh, I thought they were going to
that-
be the bodies.
Where is the drop point?
There's an alleyway not far from here where I would drop things off.
Oh, that is the alley.
And what you find is he will describe the location, and
Oh,
it
no.
is an alleyway just to the southeast of here, which is, I would say, roughly familiar to all of you guys.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's over near the Feather and Lace.
Jangle, jangle. Jangle, 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 jangle.
Jingle, 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 jingle.
Mhm.
Oh no! This
Xander's gonna smile.
Did you? Can I ask it, or do you want to ask it?
Go ahead.
Just ask it.
Did you? Did you kill a woman?
What?
Yeah, this is what you get when you say, "Should I ask it?" With
Oh, I
like
love
we all
it.
know what
I-
it
Yeah.
is.
Right,
Mwah.
right.
I fucking
You're
love
right.
it. I had no idea what was coming out of his mouth, and
No
it's always
idea.
a surprise. I love it every time. I think
We're
I know
all
where he's
thinking
going.
We're all
It's-
thinking it. Who's gonna
it's like-
say it? Did you kill
That's
that
what-
woman?
J'accuse.
J'accuse!
I love it. It's like I think he's gonna zig, and every time he zags. Never change, buddy.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Mhm.
Absolutely beautiful. He looks at you just in shock. So what you can see about this guy is he's like, I think he's like in his, I think I described him as like in his 40s, and he's got like a bum
Mhm.
leg. Like he.
What's wrong with being in your
He has to-
40s?
I'm just
That-
saying he's.
That is the real disgusting part.
He has to walk. He has a serious leg injury that forces him to walk slowly with a cane.
Oh, fair
Mhm.
enough.
He
fair
does not seem like a dangerous person by any stretch. He's also like, I would say skeletally thin, but in this present company, that's probably not the best way to put it.
enough. Thank
Uh,
you.
He he is
It's
emaciated.
like a sinewy pile of clothes.
Yeah, he's rather emaciated, and he's not the healthiest looking individual. So you're not sure entirely if he's capable of
Mhm.
murdering people. But I mean,
I
look,
mean,
you
You
asked
make
him
the
that
point
anyway.
that
So,
Stavik looks like a fucking skeleton and can
That's
murder
fair.
people.
so he looks at you with fear in his eyes and says, "I've never done anything like that. I never would have
Hey,
aided
Stavik.
or helped someone who was a murderer. I was just trying to save this cemetery."
Stavik, can I speak
Looks
with
at
you for a
Valentino.
moment on the side?
I think we're in the middle of something. It's just... Fine. Sure.
Oh, I have some more questions for him. Don't worry.
Lovely.
Walking. Alright, hey, Stavik, so what the fuck?
What is the
Are we gonna just accuse everybody who has any kind of potential, like, connection? Is that what we're gonna do now?
Yes.
I mean, why not? It just seems at some point
Oh yeah,
you're going to get it right.
you know, you're right. If we just throw everyone in Luciana in jail, we'll definitely get the killer. Like, that would be one of them.
I mean, that wouldn't really work. The jails would be too full.
Oh,
don't
you're
think they
right.
have to-
So maybe we shouldn't just, call people out.
And we
so that they know
privatize
we're
them.
coming.
Oh, Oh,
Modern problems, guys. Modern problems, modern solutions. Let's go.
Is the
If
description...
this guy is related to anything, if he did kill anyone, now he knows we're on to it.
So what you're saying is we need to kill him.
No. What the fuck?
Wait, what?
I don't know if I can say that.
Nani the fuck?
Fuck indeed.
I'm sorry.
I should have cast that bone shatter for real.
Yeah. Yeah, little did you know, the killer's been here all along.
Yeah, I'm like, stop it, the killer.
That is...
We
that is
questioned him
very-
last night.
Sorry, that is a very morbid joke.
I just wasn't. It's not the morbidity of it. It's just like in line with what's been happening, with what you've been doing.
Yeah, did you kill the person?
Yeah, you know, now that I think about it, no one's actually asked you.
I didn't kill anybody.
Anybody.
Anybody, I've seen you kill people.
Out of character. But those weren't really people.
Goblins,
Oh, kid.
people.
Really?
I've seen you kill people.
Shit, dude.
So just as a point of clarification,
Yeah.
have you? I don't think you guys have actually killed anyone.
Just goblins.
No,
Just
it's
goblins.
goblins.
Yeah, just goblins.
To Louie, goblins aren't
Valentino counts
people.
that.
Yeah.
Only Valentino counts it.
I
I
guess
DM goblins aren't people.
Valentino's the only
so
one
it's
with
fine.
a moral compass.
I guess technically Stavik got that one person killed.
That's true. He
So-
very much
Yeah.
did get that man
He
killed.
literally did.
Yeah, that is his
He's
fault,
literally
yeah.
like, do you hear any sounds from your allies in the next room?
Thunk.
No, because we killed them all.
Yeah, instead of like trying diplomatic.
Just like you're gonna kill this hostage.
Fair.
Fair's fair.
I fucking forgot about that. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's fucked.
I had. I
Xeno doesn't forget.
Just repressed it.
So, I mean, his...
Look, we want to keep the accusations to ourselves until we've figured it out.
I will follow your lead more often then.
Haven't you played like table games? This is like a classic.
I'm really not good at children's games.
Well, that sucks. You were a dad, so.
Damn.
Damn.
mean-
you suck at being a dad, I guess.
It was for a while though, right? So
It's been a while, I guess, yeah.
I'm sorry, Skrewy.
I was
like
talking
you, and
about
I'm not gonna kick you while
Stavik.
you're down.
I was talking about Stavik.
What the fuck? I feel like Beardy's worse in this situation right now.
It's true. I am the worst. You're right.
No, you're the best of us all.
No.
No.
So, what would you like to do?
Alright, so like, they should be fine now. If this guy skips town and a bunch of more people die, then
I don't think he's able to skip.
you don't think he has the skin for it? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Not
no.
meaty enough to skip around?
Well, look at him. I don't think he has the energy for it anymore. I mean, he's sitting
Oh.
digging.
I think he probably needs a bit more muscle. Is that what you're saying?
Probably.
Don't worry. Stavik's over there just trying to get his pound of flesh.
I don't have any to spare. I gotta get it somewhere.
If you want to pound some flesh, there's always.
What would I pound it with? Sorry, we got a little bit off the rails. Let's
yeah.
I'm gonna
my
say let's
God.
refocus. I am sorry. I am the center point of the derailment. And for that, I'm sorry.
You good? All right, just let's figure out who it is and then accuse them.
Okay.
So they don't
Again.
know we're coming.
Should we? I mean, this is just assumption. He's guilty of exhuming bodies, or at least accomplice of exhuming bodies unnecessarily. Should we
I
turn
don't
him
give a
into
shit.
the
I wasn't
accomplice?
hired to fix that. A bunch of nobles. He's
But
got a point. It's
say-
not like they're using the money.
No, but this is supposed to be their eternal resting place. So it has
Yeah,
to
we know
be.
that's not happening, don't we?
That doesn't. He was an accomplice. I feel like he should at least be held accountable to that.
If we were to hold him to such things now,
Holy shit,
wouldn't
where did you
that... Sorry, right next to me in the field.
Yeah, I know.
So you're talking very loudly.
Go on, what were you saying?
Oh, okay. If we were to hold action against him now, that would for sure tip off the actual murderer, would it not?
Good point as well. I mean, if you want to make this your problem afterwards, I guess you can do that. I'm not going to make this my problem.
Now, tell me, friend, are you still receiving these letters?
Yes, I am.
And wonderful friend. Next one that you receive will go directly to us then.
If this person is dangerous, like you said, how will I know he won't take out his ire on me?
How will he know?
Do not misunderstand. I'm not planning to stop you from digging up a body. I just want the evidence.
I'll do my best to pass along the letter, but all right, I'll do my best.
But what?
I suppose I'm worried that if he finds out I'm working with all of you, then he'll come after me next. If he's as dangerous as you're all saying.
Well, I will say that if he was dangerous enough to want to kill you for sharing his letters, which he doesn't even sign with his name, then he was always that dangerous to begin with. Which you probably knew.
Life doesn't afford us all equal chances.
I understand this. That was not meant to be a judgment statement.
I'll do my best to assist.
Please know that we will be sure to drop in and receive the information in one way or another. Otherwise, so I would suggest trying quite hard.
Very well.
I have a couple more questions for you.
Yes.
What was the most recent body that you delivered, and when was it?
He will describe the one that you found most recently.
The one that didn't have any
Yeah, it'd be Vanessa Soldado,
Soldado,
I
okay.
believe was the name. Yeah.
Yes.
Victim 22.
One. Excellent. We
According to the evidence list.
Mm-hmm.
That was
And
the one,
Oh,
I believe.
And she was
Sorry,
the one
hold
that
on.
was marked but wasn't missing organs?
No, apologies. That's incorrect. Sorry. This
Okay.
would have been Amanda Sanhueza.
Miss Sanhueza. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, that's the
Does-
correct answer.
Does he use that name?
Probably.
Okay. Good to know.
Where is
That's
their
why I have in my
grave?
notes.
Okay. Yeah. Just checking to make sure that the name that she gave matches the name that he's giving.
Okay.
And where would their grave be? Or where would they have been buried?
He can show you to it. It's in the same cemetery.
Okay. Gonna go see
Why-
if there's any clues there. I'm assuming there's not going to be,
Mm-hmm.
but it
I just
doesn't
wanna
hurt to
s-
look.
I just want to see how.
Oddly enough, it doesn't look like the ground has been disturbed. And if this was
Oh.
removed as recently as was said,
It should have
should
some.
be, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
So how do you cover it up so well then?
I didn't dig this one out. This was a name given.
And they extracted it themselves.
I mean, if you found the body somewhere else, they must have. Whoever A is.
But to clarify, you dug up Antonio Dupree yourself.
Oh. I only dig up a few bodies, not many.
Okay.
Give more names than that.
Then, for the bodies that you have dug up, did you perhaps notice anything odd about them? Perhaps they did not look the way that they should have looked under the circumstances?
Shakes his head. I mean, corpses are corpses. Especially ones that have been in the ground for 40 years. There's not much left but bones.
Wonderful. Good to know.
Sometimes they have jewelry on them.
Did Miss Sanhueza or Antonio Dupree have any jewelry on them?
I think so. Probably. Nobles tend to be dressed well when they're put to rest.
I see. Understood. Is there any sort of protection that you can conceive of that we could offer you?
Doubtful. If he's able to pull a body out of the ground without making a sign of it, I don't know what else he's capable of. Be pulling someone's bones out of their body, blackening their eyes, rotting their flesh. Probably some necromancer. Oh, gods, what have I done? He starts breathing shakily.
As you said, not everyone has the same opportunities. Or where you are now, you have the present to deal with it.
How much in debt is this cemetery precisely?
Well, it's running well enough in its current state. I was able to pay off the creditors with the money sent to me by that contact. And as long as things stay stable, things should be fine. Like I said, the previous groundskeeper had a love of gambling, and he created a vast amount of debt for this place. It was shameful.
Understood. Well, perhaps we can exchange information in a clandestine way as well, perhaps through coded letters.
A question. Was it a all over the place for all the debts, the gambling, or was it with a singular organization or person?
Was it a gambling hall in town?
What
I'm
hall
not
was
sure.
that?
Say again?
What hall was that?
One in the south side.
Would that south side? That's run by the which of the two factions?
Neither.
Yeah,
Neither.
they're
Oh,
split east and
okay.
west.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're
okay.
East and west. There's other criminal groups than those two.
Okay.
Everybody has their own regions.
Gotcha.
The south is the Gambly Goons.
And Dr. Rossi.
Sorry,
Yes,
I like
Dr.
that
Ross is
one.
down there as well.
he's a good boy.
He is. Everyone's favorite poisoner.
Yeah.
Yaculus?
Mm-hmm.
No. Everyone's second favorite poisoner.
Yaculus?
Yaculus.
Oh, okay.
Yaculus. The answer A, B, C, and D is Yaculus.
Okay. Is the question who gives the best hugs?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's Zu'lin.
No.
I feel like Zu'lin would, like, you go to hug Zu'lin and that beak would poke you.
Yeah, like he pumps you in the face and he's
Okay.
like, sorry, and turns his head and then goes to like itch something and
So-
just, like, stop.
Having hugged Zu'lin after being poked by his scalpel and the needle that went into his abdomen, like, it wasn't that much of a problem, actually. It was a fairly good hug, I think.
Yeah.
I just
Blood,
get the
maybe.
sense that Zu'lin is just, like, covered in, like, squeaky leather.
Yes.
So, like, every time Zu'lin moves, it's just the sound of, like, leather stretching and...
And
Oh.
it's that like tight feeling of
Yeah.
leather, you know, when
Yeah. It's just
Exactly.
like the
Ugh.
creak of leather clothing constantly.
It's a squeaky hug.
Yeah, it is a squeaky hug, and I don't think that squeaky hugs are comfortable hugs.
I
No.
think that's classism.
Like a rubber balloon.
Classism, okay. Classism. You got it.
He's from the rubber class.
Mmm.
Y'all are fucking weird.
Yeah, it's true.
Yes.
Look at this. All right. So, around that point, you guys are going to see two other figures moving up the pathway to the south.
Shoot him.
You recognize
Le
them
petit
as
mort.
Louie and Bastion. Hey, everybody. What did we
Hello.
miss? We done digging the hole up?
More than that, but yes.
That's an empty asshole. You
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Feels so familiar.
Our friend here has been providing the bodies in a sense of saying.
What?
Must I repeat myself?
No, I heard you.
Bastion's hand goes to the hilt of a weapon.
No night-night
no,
button yet.
No need, friend. We're going to wait to see the letters. In doing
letters?
He's
so-
providing the bodies of people who are already dead,
I
not creating new ones.
got a letter.
You got a letter.
Uh-huh.
Is
A
there...
relevant one, I'm assuming, based on the context.
Maybe. Do you know that person's handwriting? I'm assuming it's the same person, honestly.
Yes, I would recognize the handwriting if
All
I
right.
saw it again.
Be careful not to touch the writing. I think it was written in blood, so it's very crusty. And Louie will take out of his pack the one addressed to him with his last name on it, and he will very gently unfold it and then present it to the man.
Some of that
Xander,
dust
you're
falls
right
out.
there.
No. I'm trying to keep it in the pages as best I can.
Some of that.
I'll let it slide into the envelope if anything,
Yeah.
and then I'll hold it for the
Yes,
man.
Keep that crusty blood around.
I do recognize the penmanship.
Same
It's the
person.
Same. He nods.
Why do they know my last name?
That seems to be a fairly easy answer.
No, it really isn't Xander.
Why is it not an easy answer?
I think we should talk about
I know
that.
your last name.
Yes. And you're the only one I've given it to.
Yes, but this person seems to be able to take organs out of people, take bodies out of graves without actually disturbing the dirt. Perhaps they can also pluck thoughts out of heads as well, or names.
Kind of like what you do sometimes, Sando. Where you can know stuff that nobody else does.
Yes, I suppose so. That is how divination works.
So you think that this killer's a diviner too?
Well, that is what I suggested when we first got into the Temple of Owen, actually.
I might not have been there at the time. Sometimes I would stay outside the temples. The Owen temple. Yeah, I was in
Yeah,
there.
Yes. When we
Yeah.
saw all the writing on the wall and Zu'lin was like, this person is probably insane. And I said, well, they probably can see the future. And Zu'lin said those two things are not necessarily mutually exclusive, which I agree. They are likely both insane and precognitive or capable of some sort of divination magic. So yes, I do believe that the killer is like me, though I feel like that statement is somewhat reductive.
Okay.
You-
So
So what, they divined up the bodies? Under the ground?
Well, I can do some things that are not divination, as you've seen, so
Yeah, well, you're pretty skilled, so I mean, I would expect that from everyone.
I imagine that the killer is far more skilled than I am at most things.
I don't know about that. Probably think so.
thank you for confirming.
He'll smile at that.
That it's the same handwriting. So happy
Oh, of
they
course.
knew where we were before.
if I receive another letter, I'll make sure it gets to your offices.
Can't we just come to you?
That's not a good idea.
Do that as well, then.
No. It's fine.
We will come to you, ideally in a group of 1 or 2 and in disguises.
Yeah. Okay. Or not seen at all.
I don't know what I can do.
Very well.
You be hungry?
Okay. So, later you guys tell me what you've learned from him, but in the very least we know this is the handwriting. It is not signed, however, on mine.
Apparently, the signature has been an A within a circle.
But just the A with the circle, no sort of like lines or anything like that.
It is an A.
Well, do you think the
circle.
A
And a
is the
circle.
last name initial or the O is the last name initial?
Maybe it's the full name, like A-O.
Or perhaps they are just A of the circle.
Yes. Perhaps that too.
Or maybe they're O of the A. It must be much. It's much to think about.
And as Xander says that, I would like to just sense motive this guy, or just perception to see if he reacts at all to any of the information that we've been sharing.
Okay. So if you would like to make a knowledge religion, you can do that first, and then I'll take a sense
Sure.
motive as well.
Knowledge religion.
Mhm.
That is a nat 1.
No.
Ooh.
I'm gonna use one of our rerolls
Yay!
because that was terrible. Wow. Okay, that was a nat 2.
Oh shit!
I got
Guess what?
Technically an improvement.
a 27 for my religion
So
check.
in that case, Xander, you say what you say to the groundskeeper there, and as you
Mhm.
say that out loud, Louie, you actually react, even though Xander was looking for a reaction from the groundskeeper. Louie, you're going to react because you recognize that title.
Yeah, it was from the book, obviously.
Yeah, if someone's from of the circle, it's a title that is that means they're a member of typically of the Death Whisper cult.
Wait, are the Circle and the Death
Oh.
Whisper cult the same people?
Sometimes.
Okay. Good to know.
Oftentimes. So.
Things I didn't know.
Mhm. So yeah, oftentimes they can be overlapped, but yeah, certain members of, let's say, the less wholesome parts of Owen worship
Mhm.
would end up taking on that moniker.
What are the wholesome parts of own worship?
Most of them, the wholesome bits have usually passed on by now. A lot of the more wholesome worshippers
yeah.
have died of old age.
So, I didn't really have any dealings with, like, people that much. Would I know anyone under that moniker, though? I mean,
No.
A is just an initial, really.
No, A is just an initial, but if that is in fact what that's being A inside of a circle, if that's what that is signifying, then that could mean that this person is perhaps a member of the Death Whisper cult.
Or maybe the A stands for ass and the circle is a hole.
We
It's the same joke.
You're right.
we should talk later. And Louie just nods at Xander and kind of the others as well.
Xander nods back.
Thank you for your time, friend.
Are you well?
All right. Sorry. What?
Are you well? You look
Oh.
tired.
I am quite tired. I think I'm going to lie down and rest.
Okay.
And he will hobble away with his cane.
Do any
his
other
shovel.
questions need to be asked?
Does not
He's
seem
leaving.
Yeah. I have
He's done with them.
interrogation ready. If we so need it today.
Perfect.
And
I
I can
used a
ask-
suggestion spell on him.
I see. I can ask at least 2 questions now.
Wonderful.
A little better.
It's more than before.
Yeah.
Ooh, excellent.
Maybe I'll get some more as I get a little bit better. Thank you. Once he's
Speaking
out
of-
of distance.
Mhm.
Speaking of.
No, you go first.
Oh, so of the circle, that's definitely a title for people in the circle and maybe the Death Whisper cult, you know.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Do you know that, Stavik?
That's what I was about to ask. Do I?
Yes,
Okay.
from personal experience.
Yes, from personal experience. Yes,
what
this
was
sounds
my-
very familiar.
Stavik,
Yes.
would you happen to know anyone whose name began with an A of the circle?
I
Worst or
mean,
last?
well, let's put it in context. If I did, they would be very, very old by now.
Or a vampire?
Like you.
Like you, yeah.
Mm. Did I? I'm
Or
gonna
a
look to
lich.
the. Do I?
Sorry, do you what?
Return. Can you repeat that question?
Do you know anyone from the circle, from your experience dealing with them, whose name started with an A, either first or last, or title, or anything of the sort?
Potentially, if you want to make up somebody, but they'd be long dead by now.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It,
You know, you always had a bad feeling about Andrew.
If our killer is named Andrew of the Circle, I'm gonna just be mad. Like,
Or
I
an
mean,
elf?
there was Artex of the circle, but he was old when I was there, so I'm fairly certain he's dead.
Did he
fine. He
discover not dying things?
No, he just got sad and drowned in a swamp.
Thank you.
Beardy.
I
Sorry.
would assume.
High five that.
I would assume someone worshipping Owen would not be trying to prolong their life.
Well, the Death Whisper cult is slightly different.
They're kind of fucked.
Yeah. Their role was They had a very specific job, and
Would you like to share?
yeah, that sounds like extremely important information.
So okay, so this on death, birth, rebirth, and being a god and all that. The cycle. The Death Whisper cult basically would, at least my understanding, would go out and find the vessel that the Orn was in, and
It's particularly rude. You think the guy would just want to live a peaceful life, enjoying
yeah,
the simple things.
yeah.
Were you
I didn't.
close to them?
No, that was not my purview. I was about the sanctity of death, and the comforting of the passing of the individuals, and that and research that was always fun. Just that for me and Ida was. It was. You have to understand. It was mostly academic. Ida.
His wife.
Yeah.
So you said they filled a very specific role, but it sounds more like these were like an opposing faction. Like you weren't really.
No. There was, it was I would not say a sect. It was part of the whole
Denomination?
the faith. Kinda. They believed that They wanted to expedite the returning of Owen to godhood, so it would allow and I think it took a
How
particular
does that
type
make it
of
not
person.
oppositional?
If I would pass this on to Louie, since you have read from the book at least twice.
What are we asking here?
Are they
Why
Death
the
Whispers,
Whisper
like,
cult?
yeah, are they like enemies of the other Owen worshippers, or what is up with that?
Okay, so it's not like I was really around people when I was studying religions. So I don't fully know, but got a 25 on my religion check. What information do I know?
Hey.
About what specifically?
If they're like enemies against other Owen worshippers, and
I mean, the way Stavik talked about it was when we were like, "Are you
Yeah.
with the Death Whispers?" He was like, "Whoa, no." So Valentino is like, "Are they like the bad ones? Are you an enemy of them? What is that?"
No,
mean?
he's just
Okay.
I can answer that one. No, it takes a certain type of individual to want to be a Death Whisper cultist.
But it also sounded like they have the goal of changing the process. Like
No,
Stavik wasn't
just
sitting in the back waiting for them to do their job, but rather not participating because he didn't agree with their beliefs. Is that correct?
It just didn't believe that it. He didn't believe. He believes in the cycle
He didn't
aspect
believe
of it.
the same thing they believe.
No, it's just time frame. The Death Whisper cult
Right.
wanted it now, like snap,
Right.
like chop, and he's like,
Did
no,
Stavik
there's a whole
want it
kind
now,
of-
but he was like, "Oh, they'll take care of it," or was he like,
well,
"Those
we haven't asked that
fuckheads are being impatient"?
we haven't asked that in character.
That's what I am asking.
Yeah.
Did
Oh,
ask in
okay.
character.
Oh,
That was not clear.
my apologies. Then he will
That's what a
respond.
denomination would be, as opposed to.
I guess you could say I was opposed to their interpretation of what the cycle should be.
Just
I wouldn't say, just time frame, really.
Okay.
I am curious if you did meet Owen, would you kill him? Like if he was immortal still? Would you do that?
Okay. The question then becomes, would I recognize them as Owen?
Okay,
Assuming-
what if you knew they were Owen?
Oh, okay, fair. Well, no, because that would alter the cycle. That would alter the time frame, and I would not
Okay.
take a
So
life.
you probably don't
out-
know shit about these guys or what they believe.
I mean, again, they're still Owen worshippers. They just think that Owen, that he needs to be a god now, whenever he can be. So they want
Xander
to...
will raise his hand.
Oh, so
Fuck
you have a
Xander.
question too?
Xander's got a very good.
One important thing that I would like to add to this puzzle is you and Louie have had a sort of butting of heads in the past about the value of worshipping a dead god. I think what Stavik is saying here is that all of these denominations worship the god, but for some of them, it is acceptable for that god to no longer be a god for an extended stretch of time and thus not provide any of the
Benefits.
godly benefits, if you will. While the
I'm just trying
others,
to figure out shit based for the investigation.
yes, yes,
It seems to me like Stavik maybe does or doesn't know more than he's telling us. And I still don't know which it is.
I am also unsure about this.
I could interrogate him.
Do we have to do that, Stavik?
No, I'm trying to be as truthful as possible.
You're talking in circles, my guy. I'm not
That's
trying
what I
to
was saying
say.
about the Owen thing.
Broken circles.
Yeah, actually, I would say
You know,
you're
I
talking
can't
in
give.
broken
I don't
circles.
have the facial expressions, but I'm giving you a very stink eye right now.
Can you feel that, or is that just more of like an energy thing? Is that felt?
Who's
Sorry,
me?
that's rude. No, I was speaking to Stavik. Jeez. What is with
Bastion
this
is
group
just-
assuming that every comment is about themselves? Why
I
are
thought
you
it
all
was-
like this?
Bastion
I
just
don't know.
leans up against this stone pillar and is
Yeah, that's what
drinking from his
Louie's
flask.
just leaning against it.
Yeah, he's just watching this exchange and just sipping from a flask every so often.
No,
So,
I'm trying to be as truthful as possible. I do not agree with the Death Whisper cult.
So
I
I
don't-
safe to assume you
I-
probably don't know any of them.
No. They'd be dead anyway.
So would you,
But
I
he's
mean,
not.
but you know.
Well, he
not.
is.
So apparently, there's a way around that.
So you think that the killer might be another, like,
So
nods toward Stavik.
could be a vampire, could be a lich. What other long living thing? An elf? Would an elf
I-
timeline?
feel like vampire and
Actually, really good
lich
point.
seem unlikely.
Mm.
Yeah, they could just be an elf. That's actually a good point.
Yeah, like elves
Like, they
just
wouldn't even
live
have to
long
be
enough.
unnatural.
The question is, if they were able to do this to me, it gestures, the clerics and the researchers were able to do this to me, and I was a botched job.
Mhm.
What would they have done with someone who succeeds with a success?
How do you know you were a botched job, Stavik? Perhaps
Yeah, I
you were
mean-
working exactly as intended.
Yeah, like, here you are, like, whatever, 100 years later, walking and talking.
Maybe you're
Seems like it worked.
exactly in the time that you need to be.
I
Wait,
was in the
someone
maelstrom
made you
for
like
a
this on
long
purpose? Like,
time.
it was a whole consensual process?
It was.
So, like,
was-
did you
but
know that you were going to become like this, or?
No.
Oh.
My role was to go and try to find Owen in the maelstrom. To try to speak with him.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't think he's home, bro.
No, not right now.
No. But I was there.
And you
For a
guided
while.
souls,
Yes.
supposedly.
To my knowledge, yes. But
And you
you keep. This is the second time you've said that. What do you know? What do you know of my experiences?
Well,
That
I
I
looked into your
don't.
soul, and I saw some things that seem to contradict with the information that you have provided. And I'm not saying that you're lying to me, but you have not at any point mentioned some sort of whirling vortex of wind that causes extreme pain and a cacophony of screaming souls, which is a
Because
little
there was-
strange.
Because it was the maelstrom. That's what the maelstrom means. It's a
Ooh.
big vortex of wind and
Ooh.
and
Wait, was it like
intensity.
that or not?
Xander looks at Stavik with an expression that you've never seen before. Like, his face goes like entirely blank as he is like trying to process what Stavik is saying.
That is what the word maelstrom kind of implies. It's as if it's a storm. It's it's chaotic, but in a sense, not. He's trying to find the words. It's just. It's not this calm. It's not a calm place by any means.
Stavik,
But- Yes.
are souls that go to the maelstrom supposed to stay in the maelstrom indefinitely?
No.
So
They are
then my
supposed to be
question,
they're supposed to be pushed off
Yes.
into their their respective deities.
great. So
It's
one of the bodies that we interrogated entered the maelstrom supposedly over 100 years ago. That was before you entered, correct?
Yes.
Louie raises his hand.
He will gesture over and pass the baton to Louie.
Do we have a physical baton?
Do
If
not.
you want one.
He,
wanna pick
he
it?
mimes it.
Oh, okay. Just put it in his pocket.
Sorry.
It's not supposed to be painful. It's supposed to separate souls from sins. It's cleansing them. They're supposed to be directed to their afterlives in the maelstrom. It's not supposed to hurt.
Precisely.
That's wrong. Why is it? Who? I don't care.
Indeed.
Sorry. My apologies.
Did you hear all of that?
Yeah, I have a wicked cramp in my calf. Or my
Pull your toes towards you.
Ow.
How can you have a cramp if you're just a skeleton?
Oh, you shush you!
I knew it.
He's right. He got you.
Sense motive. I don't think he's in real pain, guys.
hmm
Stavik,
Wild.
it's not
Yes.
supposed to be that way.
How is it supposed to be?
It's just supposed to cleanse the souls, separate the souls from their sins, and then they're directed to their
Yes.
afterlives. Like I just said.
But
What did you do, Stavik?
That is precisely what I asked that he seemed to be confused about yesterday while I was vomiting up blood.
What did you do with the Temple of Owen? How are you the one who's behind on this?
I don't understand your question. I don't. What do you mean? I didn't do anything.
What
You didn't do anything with the Temple of Owen? You didn't have any roles or responsibilities?
Oh,
Alright, that explains so
ins-
much.
Wait.
I think you're asking
Wait.
the wrong question that he is misinterpreting because you have changed subjects on him.
Alright, well, sure.
You're saying in the faith. What was my role?
Yeah, like,
Oh,
temple.
okay. No.
Well, there's
It-
different temples, Valentino.
I thought you were saying in the
one
temple
he
that
was
is
part of.
here.
Oh.
See?
No, it was when I was, well, I don't want to say when I was alive because, well, there's a transient kind of
at
state.
any point that you consider
Um,
yourself a worshipper of Owen.
It was at the time kind of uncouth to declare yourself a Owen worshipper. My wife and I, we were more academics, and we would assist individuals in
What did you
their
study?
passing. Oh, just outdated documents, and translating them, trying to correlate with. My wife was, as you can imagine, far more the academic than I.
I don't think I'm getting anywhere with this. I'm just confused. So if you're
So-
an academic for Owen, how do you not know how the maelstrom works?
Because that wasn't in my purview.
What was in your purview?
Translations? translations, and it was more my wife's work. I was helping her.
Ida.
Okay.
Ida.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I guess that explains it.
Stavik, I don't know why the maelstrom is the way you experienced it, but that is not how it has been experienced in the past. So either something has happened, or one of your experiences is wrong. Several options.
No, that's what's happening.
All right.
So you're suggesting that the bro here doesn't remember it right?
Are you suggesting that... Wait. I was in the Maelstrom almost 70 years ago.
Yes.
When did you...
It has been that way since I was there. How long has it been like that?
Well,
Well,
if it's been 70 years...
Well, but if it was like that when I started there, how long was it like that beforehand?
There's a
Probably
possibility.
since Owen died.
Xander will point to Bro.
Did I get it right?
Incredible.
Fuck yeah. Ah.
Louie will put out his hand into a balled fist and just like limply, still like the kind of the cat pose, and
Bro will
Bastion-
tap that.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
So, there are souls in there,
Yes.
tormented for near
Indeed.
200 years. 200 years.
Eternity, maybe.
I mean, yeah, like, I don't know.
It's a
Maybe Owen
possibility.
just like sucks as a god and it's all lies. I don't know how these gods work.
It's true. Anyone would be
Please don't do
foolish
that.
to.
Please don't do that.
All right, I'm not sorry. I wasn't trying to be personal. Like-
No, it's not personal. I'm asking very nicely. Please don't do that.
But then it is personal.
Bro, we'll get to the bottom of this. Like, if we find out that like something's wrong with the afterlife, like that's pretty major, right?
Yeah.
Certainly.
Okay.
And what is happening to those souls in there right now?
Oh, they're being constantly tortured, is what we were told by the dead bodies, as you said.
Indeed. Zu'lin,
Yes, friend.
would you do me a favor?
Is the favor dying to see what the maelstrom is like? In which case I will have to decline, friend.
Xander is going to chuckle and put his hands to his mouth a little bit. No. Nothing like that. I was just going to ask if you would refrain from taking scrapings from Stavik's bones as they were.
That would be
was going to
very
offer them-
troublesome. I have some fantastic plans that would benefit Stavik immensely if he were to give me such access.
I don't think it would.
You see, I believe that you have a wonderful brain for the alchemical arts. However, Stavik's bones seem to be very special. Beardy, would Xander be able to figure out what Stavik's bones are?
Yeah. You already kind of have a working theory, isn't that
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Exactly.
So if you want to, if you put light right up next to one of these bones, it will
Yep.
refract it in a special way. So you can make your point here amongst the group if
Sure.
you'd like. Okay.
Great. Xander is going to turn and say, Stavik's bones are not quite bone. They are onyx. Additionally, Stavik, as far as I can see, and I have seen quite a lot, it appears that your soul is attached, and he's gonna like tap against Stavik's armor to these bones. The reason why you feel that strange metaphysical existential danger that you described earlier this morning when you are attacked is because these onyx bones of yours are likely in danger of cracking, of being destroyed. I would suggest that you imagine that your soul is these bones. It's not necessarily the case, but I think that it might be helpful for you to just imagine it that way. So, if you would like your soul to be scraped or to have pieces broken off of it, by all means, go ahead. But that is my current working theory.
Okay. Well, and he'll look to Zu'lin. Sorry, friend. I'm very, how you say, attached to my self.
Please, I understand this is still a working theory. Still plenty of research to be done.
Hey, do you want to pull your pinky off still?
Warm
Okay,
water.
Out of character.
as a player, as my curiosity, but no.
Do it.
What is Stavik willing to forget? You know, what's there to lose?
Warm water, mild soap, and a soft brush to remove any dirt. That's how you take care of onyx.
That's for the more you know.
Louie's just saying it out loud.
Oh, I thought that was you.
No, this is Louie.
Yeah, Louie just like starts spurting out geology facts.
That'll probably help with the smell. Thank you, Louie.
It's
You
got
want to
a
get like a
good hardness
polishing?
scale on it.
Now, my question is, what in particular replaced the bone so perfectly with onyx, if such is the case, as you can still see the ossified cells within?
Well, that's if we're assuming that this is actually Stavik's original bones, or if these weren't bones prepared for Stavik.
But this is when I died, I came back in the same position. This is where I fell asleep, and this is where I woke up.
Stavik, how long were you in the Maelstrom for?
70 years.
And was there a light inside your coffin when you died? In fact, were you aware of being placed inside your coffin? Did you die inside that coffin?
No,
Or before?
I didn't die in a coffin.
So, did you wake up in one?
No, it was just a dark room. The research happened.
How do you know that within the span of 70 years, people didn't do all sorts of things with your bones and your body?
like magical shit, like weird necromancy magical shit, right?
Yeah, any
Because
sort
he's
of
like,
bones of God bullshit can lead people
Would
to
you
do
not-
really stupid shit.
yeah, like you said that
but-
these are like necromancy guys, right?
When you said you died and or woke up in the same position you died, what position was that?
Oh my god. Damn it.
Well, I concede that there is a likelihood. Wouldn't someone who would want research to, wouldn't want to contaminate research, would leave the test subject to their own devices? Correct?
You were gone, weren't you?
You were dead.
I know most of the positions. I don't know that one.
Stavik, you are an anomaly, like I said earlier this morning. You shouldn't have a soul.
But, good news about Onyx. It tends to symbolize strength and perseverance. It's also incredibly unlucky for a lot of people.
Well, yes, it's also a channel for a lot of necromantic energies.
Yeah.
Which makes it perfect for this, though traditionally speaking, you should not have a soul. So it is interesting that it is bound to this. He'll say, and he'll tap Stavik's armor again.
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to say now that if for some reason a necromancer takes the reins, I apologize in advance.
Oh,
It's like
I apologize in
goody.
advance too.
Yeah, like if you go all like crazy on us, night button.
Night button.
Yeah.
While I would appreciate the attempt to, incapacitate rather than decorporealize.
Whatever night means.
I appreciate and understand.
Would you like to do some experiments later, Stavik? Like the one we tried yesterday?
I'm all for experimentation.
Wonderful.
It's kind of what got you into this mess in the first place, though, bro.
Yes, but I feel like it's only further experimentation will will get me out.
Question. I understand this is very important to share. But what is our next step, actually?
Well, these gravekeeper mentioned the same alley we found his bodies in. So we have a few things here.
Yes, it was mentioned as a drop site, if I recall.
Fascinating.
Assuming we are dealing with the diviner, we have to cover all our bases all the time. So I don't think we should all be staking something like that out, but a stakeout for at least some of us might be worth it. Not to get involved, just to see where they're coming from.
All right, and as your group decides on what to do next, we'll be taking a little break.
And we are back, everyone. Hello. Welcome back to Check, Please.
Hello.
Beardy, you might be muted.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Rip.
I'm sorry about that, everybody. That makes a lot of sense. Mine never was answering me before. Anyway, hello. Hi, we're back. We're alive. I was just muted like a damn fool. So, you are all back in the Respite Acre Cemetery, coming up with a plan for what to do after all of this.
So, we could go talk to Miss Lady Dupree and give her the very unfortunate news that her husband's body has been dug up and changed and is now sitting in the god's home.
And the potentially better news that his soul seems to be in fairly good condition despite being tortured and sliced up by a vortex of wind for the past 9 years.
We should probably not bring that up to her.
No.
At least we were the wording.
Should we? I feel bad about telling them about the husband's body, but I think it would be appropriate for them to come collect it.
Well, in the very least, also, Xander might be able to get to see some paintings.
That's true, though I don't have one to share.
I have some charcoal drawings. You could borrow them.
That feels improper.
Okay.
On the plus side, the pre-grave is already dug. They can
Put him
reinter.
back, yeah. I mean, where's the coffin, though? I wish I could do some bullshit to find that. I don't know anything.
If they have a picture of the actual coffin, they can describe what it looked like. Perhaps there's something that can be done,
Perhaps
divination-wise.
painting.
Perhaps
Indeed.
painting.
They had some very nice pictures of birds with hats.
It's
So-
true, I was there.
The fuck?
Yes.
Talking about these hat birds is disturbing.
What's wrong with
So-
the bird with the bowler?
Or a rice hat.
Aside from that, setting abominations aside,
Yes.
do we think there's a possibility that they know what's going on?
Yes.
Why do you
too.
think they hired us?
Yeah, exactly. So we are making perhaps a potentially fairly final decision by bringing this up to them. The stakes
This
are
is-
likely to change.
True.
I bet you a gold that they don't know.
At least the children are not
Well-
involved, I believe.
Xander reached out a hand to Stavik.
I will take. Yeah, I think it's. Yeah, I don't think they know. Who would do that to their relative? That's
No, I'm
That's
asking for
unconscionable.
gold.
Gold.
oh.
Pay.
I like your style, Xander.
Are you saying you already know?
I'm not saying that I know. I'm just saying that, given that we first encountered a body that was marked in the same way, and Lady Dupree said that all sorts of people were being targeted by the killer, they likely had some suspicions already that these things were connected, and this went far deeper than just a regular killing. No? I'm not saying that they're involved in any deep way. I'm just saying that they, or she at least, clearly knew something.
But I don't think that she knew that her husband was
She might.
up and about.
Well, he wasn't. Not like you.
He was dead. I'm fairly sure she knew that.
Right, but my point is that So my
Why do you think
question
that
on
she
all of
hired
this.
us?
No, but my question in all of this is: were these individuals meandering about and then were killed,
my god.
or were they just dumped?
Well, we know that they were dumped. The question is,
So-
were they meandering about before? And we have no evidence of that as of yet, but we might get some if we ask some questions and present some information. Perhaps.
I think that some questions would be appropriate.
Well,
I did say that thing earlier, but I just want to stress the importance of being very careful about what we're saying and how we're saying it to the nobles.
would
I know
say
last
my
time
lips-
people got...
you don't have
Mhm.
lips.
That's what I was going to say. I would say my lips would be closed. I'll just keep this.
Yeah. Just another thing. Should we get headed over? Standing over here talking in a circle isn't going to
Nope. that's-
help us.
Walking.
All right.
I figured we were walking and talking, honestly.
Yeah. We were.
Until the map changes, I never know.
All right, so the group makes
Hey.
their way from the Respite Acre Cemetery out back into the streets of Luciana, making your way to the northern part of the East Town District, where one would find House Dupree.
All right. Be on our best behavior, everyone.
Well, we have the one kind.
That's so good.
That kind that you said, the best. My behavior is always the best.
I am so very glad, Valentino. So fucking glad. Okay.
I mean, also remember that they still have the deed to the accommodations. So I'm going to keep my mouth very, very much shut.
Louie knocks
Xander
on
will
the
pat him
door.
on the back.
Louie, you knock upon the door, and a few seconds later it will open. Tovers stands before you, hunched over slightly. Yes. Is there something you need?
We would like to call upon the lady of the house. Please.
These are not standard calling hours. It is
I know.
the
We have
evening,
critical-
and
Information.
We have critical information about Antonio Dupree.
are you quite serious?
We wouldn't be here if we were not.
Very well. You may wait in the study.
Thank you very much, sir.
He will step inside the building and allow you all to head into the study.
Xander will lean into Bro as he is passing by and say that this is your chance to get a look at the striped horse for when we need to purchase one, when you ride it back into Kanyas after we become rich.
I mean, striped horse would be pretty cool. I mean, just look at it. Like, could you imagine? It's like a horse with stripes.
With stripes.
A
It's crazy,
zebra.
man. Like,
It's a zebra.
Dude.
yeah, that's what I said, a stripey horse. What?
Do I say no? No, I was confirmed not to say things incorrectly. It's fine.
Is it incorrect? I mean, it's a stripey horse.
Zebra.
I mean, I'm sure that's like their word for it, but it's a stripey horse.
I think they're different animals. They just
Wait, what?
seem physically similar to each other.
Yes.
What, like a rat and a mouse?
Kind of like,
Yes. Exactly.
yes, except perhaps even more distant.
Huh.
Like a human and an elf.
What?
Sure.
We're nothing alike. What are you talking about?
We're all
Perhaps a
flesh
human
and-
and a half elf.
So wait, so like, is there some other animal and then like the horse
No.
fucks them and then they become like a zebra?
What's the difference between
Bro,
a
Never
human and
change.
an elf? You're both like really tall.
Yeah.
I never liked that phrase.
What's that?
Never change.
Hmm.
Is being mortal not in a constant state of change in itself?
Here's the
You're
point.
getting all philosophical and stuff on me.
Well, I mean,
I like
think
it.
I might have a unique perspective on that then.
Well, bro, I don't know if
You
you
think so?
do you change? I mean, are you kind of like stuck?
I mean, I do kind of wash my clothing, but it's
Not the term for changing I meant, but I get that. Okay.
I think he
do I
changes.
I
It does.
grow.
We've seen it.
I would say that yeah, it's not strictly a mortal thing, which begs the question then, do gods change?
Louis,
Hmm.
you can hear doors opening and closing nearby.
Okay. Louis looks like he's just concentrating. His head is tilted slightly with one ear a bit out farther than the other.
You hear footsteps approaching the door near you, Louis.
He's going to nod towards it and then move in front.
And as you do, the door will be opened, and Tovers is standing there, showing into the room beyond, this large, the music room, I believe is what it was described as originally.
Mm-hmm.
And within you can find, assembled here, pretty much the entire Dupree family. Tobers opens the door and says, "The Lady Dupree will see you all, though I would recommend you keep your visit short."
That is the plan.
Let's have to hope we find out.
Louie will enter and make a bow the moment he steps foot in the room.
Mm-hmm. You can see that within the room, Isabella is currently playing on the piano. Raphael is leaning against a bookcase just to the west of the door. Over by the fireplace on the east side of the room, Lorenzo is leaning against a wall. You can see Alessandra and Carmine are sitting, and Lady Cassara is standing next to a pillar on the northern end of the room. They're all looking at you guys as you enter the room. Not exactly sure what it is news that you bring. Lady Cassara takes a step forward. There's, I'm certain, a very good reason that you are all here. With so little...
Well, of course. I mean, after all, we are solving these murders. We have to be as quick as possible.
We have information for you, and it is important information that we do not bring to you lightly. I would recommend that you might want to sit down, my lady.
I assure you, I am quite capable of standing and speaking.
Of course.
If there is something that you wish to say, say it.
One of the bodies in the god's home has been altered, and we know who the individual actually is, which appears to be your husband's body. And Antonio Dupree.
I'm afraid that's quite impossible. Antonio did not die recently.
We know.
He passed almost a decade prior.
Many of the bodies in the god's home are nobles who were dug up and altered and placed around town.
To them.
Lorenzo's eyes are like wide hearing this. What does that mean exactly? Are these not then murders? What even is this?
We're still trying to figure that out, but we found it.
Another step forward. And why Antonio?
There was a
He
list
never wronged anyone.
of people who were dug up, and Louie will nod to whoever has that paper.
Probably Xander.
Xander has it. There is one thing that I wished to speak to you about, my lady. The individuals that we spoke to described their original deaths. I know this is a very troubling subject, but would it be possible for you to give any clarity into how your husband passed?
Ask your question.
That is the question.
What were the circumstances?
He caught ill. These things can happen. The physicians said that it was some form of cancer.
I'm so sorry. That is a terrible thing to have to experience. Was it long?
It was sudden. He did not even really understand what was going on at the end. I'm getting some sense motives here.
Well,
yeah.
Because we got
Yeah.
different
Yeah.
information from the dead body.
Yeah. I got firsthand, like literally firsthand information.
Oh, hold on. This is probably my diseased brain failing. What
Okay.
did Antonia tell you?
He said he was like in a
Carriage.
carriage or something, and then
The carriage accident.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh my god. You're
Oh, I
killing
was-
me,
I'm like-
Smalls.
Gonna rewind here.
I was like,
I'm thinking about my
choose
other
my words
husband.
very carefully. Yeah.
I see a bunch
oh,
of dice
no.
being thrown at me. I'm like, oh god, I
yeah.
said something wrong.
Holy shit.
Oh, that was scary.
Like, how did he die? I don't know. Does it
I
matter?
don't know, I'll make up
Cancer.
something. I don't know. Cancer sounds
Cancer, maybe.
good enough.
Oh.
That would have
Sick
been
or something.
bad.
Yeah, he got sick or something.
Whoopsies. We put him in a carriage because
Yeah.
he was too sick for us.
Yeah.
Threw him down a hill.
No. Lady Kasara will upon being asked what happened, she will take a breath and say, "It was. I'm sure if you read any books on the subject, there are quite a few mentions of the incident. It was rather shocking at the time. He was traveling, and his carriage took a rather fortunate spill."
Okay.
Exactly what he told us.
Where was he traveling? Out of curiosity, this may be pertinent.
He was visiting someone in the east of Burgos.
East of this
Do you know
town?
where?
I believe his carriage was traveling between Rosalejo and Pinterest. I was not with him at the time, and it is something that I do not wish to speak further of.
I see. Understood.
The room is like dead silent, by the way.
Is there any notable facial expressions of the? I know you mentioned Lorenzo. Any notable reactions from other
yeah,
individuals?
Sure, Carmine appears to be drunk.
Good. Fair.
Alessandra is like lounging in a chair, curious, but not saying anything. Raphael is watching like Xander and Lady Kasara and looking back and forth between the two of them. And Isabella is reading sheet music.
Of course.
Bless them.
What letter is this? That's a quarter note, honey.
So we don't exactly know the motive currently of why anyone would want to take all of these noble bodies. But we thought you should know. And I was curious if perhaps you might have known something more, and that was the reason you hired us for this.
I'm afraid I should like to take some time. I would like you all to leave now.
Understood.
I will send for you when I am more able to talk.
Louie reaches into his pack for a moment and holds out a butterfly for the woman. A folded paper butterfly.
Mm-hmm.
He's a hero.
To Lady Kasara.
Yeah.
Yeah, she looks at it and will not take it.
Bitch.
Wow.
You reject
Fuck
my
her.
butterfly?
Louie tilts his head for a moment and smiles and puts it back in his pack. Gives her a polite nod. Puts his arms behind his back promptly and turns on his heel and awaits the others with a smile.
Stavik goes over to Xander. Should we tell them where to collect the remains?
No, they're gonna collect us in the morning.
Xander clears his throat and says, if you send someone to the god's home, they can identify him, and you can make the arrangements necessary. Sorry for disturbing you on this night. And he's going to turn, and as he's turning, he's going to give Lorenzo a look.
Lorenzo looked shocked and has continued to look shocked for pretty much this entire conversation.
Okay.
Lady Kasara goes back to her initial place where she was standing before, and Tovers will... His look says everything it needs to say without saying a word.
Which
Yeah.
is...
And I assume
Get
that
out.
is...
Yeah, similar to that, yeah.
It's like, let's get this Tovers with.
Gross.
Wow.
It's terrible. All right, so you all leave the Dupree house much the same as you entered it just a moment ago. Just a little whirlwind of a trip there into the noble's house. And it definitely seemed like that was not welcome news. But, yeah. She says that she will potentially contact you all when she is more able to speak on this matter.
Could have sat down.
I did offer her, like, the best possible option of, like, handling that information coming to her, but whatever.
So we got the what time would it be?
Yeah, the clock hasn't changed in a while, so I want to know what time it is right now.
It's about 5.
Okay, they were like, it's extremely late, and I was like, it's 3 p.m.,
Yeah.
bitch.
Yeah, it's extremely late. It's almost dinner time, or rather, almost supper time. Which is, you don't just like show up at a noble's house just before supper time and be like, "Hey, everybody!"
No, it's not the calling hour. Oh my god.
We sure did.
So improper.
Maybe other losers don't.
Yeah,
All right.
it's true.
So, where to next?
Well,
We could.
I
Chill for a
suppose we could check out the dead drop area.
Again?
Is it
I think we want to check
It's
that.
the exact same place that we saw the body this morning.
No.
Hmm.
I think we do want to stay clad out, but we want to wait till dark.
I mean, that's a good idea. We could do that at night.
It is also risky given what we just spoke to our friend about, to on the same night
True.
show up again, potentially endangering him.
Well, I'm not going to be like standing around. Watch from like a vantage point or something.
Well, I'm not very good at being advantageous, so... If anything, there's also the chance of, going to the houses of some of the victims, seeing, or at least one of the more recent ones, the recent noble Amanda, who was also marked and also a noble. So, there's that.
Yes.
Agreed. Maybe some of these people who are not part of the nobility will be more forthcoming as well. Although they may not know
Perhaps.
as much.
Okay. Any addresses we want to go to first?
Perhaps the one that has been claimed.
Okay. Then
Number 12.
Number 12. We shall go to their house, her house, I believe.
Yes, and then we can head to the boyfriend's
Here we go.
afterwards.
Disturb the boyfriend.
I did have a question.
Yes.
What was the gravedigger doing with that other body again?
He was
The ones that
collecting it, right?
the ones that we showed up to the
Yes.
graveyard. Was they exhuming it for they
Grave
were
robbing, it seemed.
Yes.
but not likely to.
It was only half dug.
Well, if it was only half dug,
Should we dig it
And-
up and put it in the drop-off spot?
I would
thinking that.
I would presume that his client is asking for specific bodies on specific times. If we were to
Yes.
put a random body, it would draw more suspicion. Although I would assume that the next time we see him, he might not be in the realm of the living.
Very likely. But yes, when
Or-
we...
Our culprit is quite good at observation. He most likely already knows that we've just dropped by that cemetery.
I mean,
Yes.
it's likely.
Louie,
Mm.
you didn't describe what the note said.
The one to me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thankfully, I have a decent memory, and I don't want to ruin any more of the blood in case we can use that perhaps for any sort of divining. So, Louie will reinstate the letter that was written to him. I don't know if you need me to have it reread. No?
I don't.
Okay, cool. He will just say it pretty much photographically. There might be a letter or a couple of words off that he'll paraphrase, but he's pretty much 2 for 2 on reciting it. And that's what the letter said. Any Somno knows my name, so that's weird.
We will not find him.
Not unless we try
Fascinating.
harder.
Yes, do better, as it were.
Yeah.
I'm
Is it
increasingly vexed by what this killer wants.
Us to understand.
Understand
That's what I'm worried
something.
about.
Maybe it's understanding that the Maelstrom's fucked up. Maybe that's his point.
is there
We found that one
any-
figured out.
Any is the on the note? Is there any other indentations, as if it were used to do something else with the paper
Well-
above it?
It was written in blood. That's why many of the lettering falls off every time I open the letter. Plus, it's been there for longer than probably its intended time to be received.
Have you checked to see if there are any secret messages, perhaps, in the actual
Alright,
note?
give me a second, and he will gingerly unfold it.
Perhaps we should go to our facilities, the
Okay.
area
Yes,
where we can
agreed.
more delicately handle such things.
Thank you.
Agreed.
Let's go back to the office.
Alright.
It's to the office we head.
Indeed.
All right, you head back to the office. One moment. You all head back to the office, and you open the front door. Get that copper out of the way. Get out of here. All right.
Okay, let's
all
get it
appreciate
just
your
to
kind.
the tables, and we'll figure.
You step into your office. Louie, you open the inner door, and you find something.
What do we find?
Well, just inside the inner door in your study area,
Plant.
you see a body lying face down in a pool of blood with the words, "Welcome home."
Louie just rushes out of the
Written underneath
room
it.
and goes to the potted plant in the office and just removes the tea from his stomach.
Bastion will
Motherfucker.
actually move up to help out Louie best he can.
Yeah, he's
He's
not even gonna bat away his hand this time. He's probably at some point just dry heaving.
No drag marks or anything?
No,
Again, I suppose.
correct.
And the door was locked,
Yes.
of course.
Oh, I'm going to go to our invisible servant.
Okay.
Yep.
Dottie.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, it's everywhere. I mean, it's not in any particular place. It's more like a magical enchantment upon the entire office.
In that case, Zoom's just going to speak up. Did you by any chance see what took place here?
Or perceive.
A quill will animate on the table near you and begin scribbling on a piece of paper. And it will say, "Yes, I did."
Please elaborate.
Please ask a more clear question.
Who is here? Please draw a picture if you can.
Describe the events that led to this woman's body
So
being found in this state by us.
So it begins to write something to answer Zu'lin's question, and then we'll scribble it out, and then begin to draw a picture, and then scribble that out, and then we'll try to write an answer to Xander's question. So you get a sense that it is only able to follow the final command given to it.
Why is everyone speaking and why is this? What is this thing?
So Xander, what was your question exactly?
He's gonna raise a hand to Stavik just in case Dot takes that as a question to respond to. The question was essentially the same question he asked the bodies, like, but this is more of a command. So, like, describe the events that led to this woman's body being deposited here and discovered by us.
All right. The pen will write, "A man entered, left this body, wrote a message in blood, and then departed."
Give us a drawing of the man, as best you can.
There is the quill will dance around and begin drawing an image of a person. The person is wearing all black. Their face is obscured by a mask, like a sort of a scarf or wrapping around the face. They have a dark black hood over them. They appear to be tall, and they're wearing like a flowing cloak over that. And as they finish, the first thing you note is there's really not a huge amount of detail because, you know, Dot is not the best artist in the world. But what you are able to tell is that this image looks distressingly similar to one of your party members.
Oh no! Oh no!
You found me out.
I am distressed.
It looks very similar to Stavik.
Was just using you as a reference. It's like it looks about like Stavik. I'll just copy out.
I'll just make it look like Stavik. Yeah.
Xander will raise a finger to everyone and will say, "What time did this occur?"
2 hours ago.
I was with obviously with y'all 2 hours ago. Oh, that is most unfortunate.
How did he get in?
Through the door, is what it says. on the
Using
paper.
what means?
Their feet.
Was the door unlocked using one of our keys or a different key? Was it forced open? Give me the details of whether the entry was lawful or unlawful, etc.
The door was opened with a key. The figure came inside, posited the body, wrote the message, left, and locked the door behind them.
Was the victim in a bag of some form?
Yes.
Where was the bag?
On their hip.
How
Question
large
for-
was the bag? Go ahead.
This question for Beardy, because with the picture, it said it looked like Stavik. Did it happen to look anything like that figure in the painting?
Yeah,
Which one?
I
a little
think
bit like that.
Okay, but not like notably more so.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not colored, unfortunately.
It's just ink, so it's all black. But it does look a bit like Stavik in the fact that it's all
I
wrapped
got it.
up and
We need to get Dottie a bunch of inkwells of different colored inks now. Louie is going to speak up from the other room. Xander had a question, right?
yes. What is the size of the bag?
the bag is both very large and very small at the same time.
Wonderful. Second question. Do you happen to have some sort of record of all of the keys to this building?
No.
Do you happen to know whether the key that was used was a proper key designed for this building or some other sort of key?
I do not know, but the key fit
Good
the
to
lock.
know.
Who had this place before us? The other investigators, right?
Yes.
Ask Dottie.
Hey, Dottie. Could you give us physical descriptions? Please give any physical descriptions of the previous occupants of this building.
Sure. Dot will write out physical descriptions of 3 people,
Any of them
That
match height or
worked
anything like
here.
that in the picture?
potentially.
Okay.
Not, yeah, maybe. Put it that way. I don't know. No. We'll just make it real clear. No.
Okay,
None of them
yeah.
match the physical description.
Have you ever seen this individual before?
Yes.
Where?
In what circumstance?
Yeah, that one.
This individual lives here.
How can you be sure?
They appear to be the same.
Understood. Do you have the ability to detect whether someone who seems to, via illusions or something else, be another person actually is, or...
No.
Understood. I have another question. He's going to say, looking to Stavik. Between the hours of, and I'm going to give the specific hours, did Stavik leave these premises? And that's the period of time in which the last body was deposited in that alley.
Sorry, could you repeat that, please?
Yes. The question was essentially, did Stavik leave the premises during, and I'm going to give the window of time that we've determined that the last body was deposited in that alley? Because Stavik told us that he was here the entire time. So if Dottie says that he did leave the premises, that means that that is not true.
So
That's
the
not
answer is
good.
the answer then is no.
Understood.
So we have an imposter.
It sounds to me like
Potentially.
it was not crazy to think that there is others like Stavik out there.
Or, and these are the vestments that I was buried with.
So
So
could someone like you wear the same thing?
it's just clothes with armor in it. It could be just
Is,
It's not just clothes, I can tell it's magic.
is this ceremonial?
What does the magic do?
I mean, there's no magic to these clothes. Oh, well, there is one piece that is, very, very heavily magical. And he'll drop the hood, and he will unwrap his mask. This, Ida told me this was, a shawl of shadowy disguise, I think she called it.
Xander is going to put both hands just like to his face.
She told me that it was a gift to us on our wedding day.
Oh my god.
Stavik, you did not think that this might be relevant.
I just knew it was helpful so people didn't see my their condition.
Yeah, so does
So
our
the
killer.
answer is shadowy figure following people that no one has been able to identify.
Oh.
Congratulations, Stavik. You didn't tell us another thing.
So,
This wasn't. Oh, that's.
time to ask the hard question. Do you know what happened to your wife after you died?
He does not.
So, is it possible that the same thing that happened to you happened to her?
I don't know.
Is it possible in the 70 or so years since then? She had some philosophical changes.
I do not believe so.
You don't believe so, or you don't want to?
I don't believe she would.
Let's
No.
hope for your sake that's the case.
Stavik, who gifted? Your wife gifted this to you, or another individual gifted it to both of you? Why would you need such a disguise?
I don't know. It was a macabre.
Oh yeah.
We had our own sort of style. It was given as a wedding gift, but there was no
By whom?
Wedding gifts.
it was just a wedding
Indeed.
gift. There was
From
no
whom?
name.
So was
No
the
name.
poison
There was-
wine.
There was no name.
Can I try to identify this veil and see what it does?
Absolutely. That'd be a spellcraft check after casting detect magic on it.
He'll
Sure.
lay it out flat on the and you'll notice that there's inlaid with in all the designs and everything. You could see that there's lettering and everything and all that kind of stuff in it.
What kind of lettering?
Like it's just it just shimmers.
No. Are they letters or is it like filigree?
From my understanding, it's letters, but
Does it spell
I
out
don't
anything?
understand. I don't know. I did not. I do not know that.
Okay.
That is going to be very low roll for me. That is only an 11.
I could try to
11.
spellcraft.
You are not sure what this is exactly and nor how it functions.
Is that an Arcana check or?
It's a
Spellcraft.
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 Stavik, if you could come here. I can't get
Okay.
closer.
Oh, my apologies. He'll bring it all the way over. There you go.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's blood everywhere.
Okay. And Louie will take a good. Oh, I got a nat one. He just
My
stares at it and then he just kind of.
Somebody got
You got a
somebody
whiff of
reroll
blood.
over there. So is that
Yeah,
what I
I'll
heard?
use my reroll. Fuck it.
Oh,
Yeah,
there
cool.
you go.
Heart of the cards. Let's go. 26. How about that?
How about that?
Spurg dogging good.
All right, 26 is enough to identify this item. This is a shawl of shadowy disguise. And what you can tell is as you have it out in your hands in direct light, it's actually a beautiful violet color. But as soon as it is in any kind of shadow, particularly, say, under the hood of someone's cloak, it turns totally black, like an impossible dark black. So much so that it feels like it pulls in the light around it. So when worn in such a way, it makes it to where your visage becomes completely impossible to detect with any kind of sight ability. Any sight-based perception just auto-fails, so you cannot see someone wearing this. You can't see who they are, or rather, you can't see any features of them. So yeah, it's basically a way to become, unnoticeable, or at least undiscernible. It's probably the better way to put it when wearing something like this.
Also, when they were describing the individual with the black cloak but the hearing the metal under them, and he'll take his cloak and he'll just go clang, 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 clang.
Can I see what color your armor is?
Sure, it's mostly interlaced into the thing, and he'll open up the cloak, and here you go, and you'll see his chest.
Is his armor black or is it metallic in any way? Either of you.
That's a question for Skrewy.
Yes. So basically, his armor was interlaced into the cloaks itself.
So the metal
into the
itself
cloth
does
itself.
not show.
It does not
No.
show.
Okay.
No.
Cool.
He's black all over.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I did
you will
assume
notice-
it was the visage of you in some way when they described it.
You will notice one other thing, and that is that as Stavik reveals more of his skeletal form, you do see a number of small cracks in his chest, like in his rib cage.
Louie is going to gingerly touch one crack.
You run your finger along the crack in the onyx bone, and it feels oddly warm. Like the onyx itself is cold,
Mm-hmm.
but the crack it's like the crack in the bone is letting heat out. It feels warm to the touch.
Stop touching Stavik's crack.
Leave me alone, Xeno. You'll sleep
He
on the
has
fucking
several,
couch.
and
I think some of your spirit's getting out from the cracks.
Oh,
What?
My inner
Well,
light is showing
his
through.
body is
Sorry.
cold in most areas, but on his cracks on his skeletal system, it's warm. Xeno, shut the fuck
Yes.
up.
I said nothing.
Xander is going to approach, and he's going to reach out, and he's going to touch these fractures in
Mm-hmm.
Stavik's bones. Does he feel this warmth?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Quite clearly. The temperature difference is significant.
I'm not crazy.
No, I didn't say that you were, Louie. I'm trying to examine this.
Okay.
Can I... Is there a sort of check to figure out under what circumstances, if there are normal circumstances, Onyx may release heat in this way?
I can clearly tell you that there is no such situation in which that would be the case.
Okay, great. I have theories, but just wanted to know if there was a logical reason for this.
Yeah, there's definitely no such situation where that would be the case, so you're not entirely sure what would be causing it.
Great. Does it detect as magical at all?
I mean, yes. Basically, all of Stavik detects as magical. He's got an aura of necromancy clinging to every part of him. Yeah.
Is
There's
any
no
of it?
question there.
Is there any like different aura from the cracks, or is it just one complete solid aura?
No, it's one complete solid aura. It definitely appears to be. It appears to be damaged in a certain place, obviously where the fractures are, and near as you can tell, it seems that there's something underneath the black onyx.
Mm-hmm.
So if you were to perhaps maybe break one of these ribs off and get a cross section, it might make more sense to you.
Okay. Xander is going to just like stay there for like about a minute staring at this, and then he is going to raise his hand and he's going to snap, and as he does, there's going to be a crackle of purple energy around his fingers, and he is just going to tap the crack and inflict light wounds
Okay,
and
go
see
ahead
if
and
that
make,
does anything.
yeah, go ahead and cast the spell.
Yes. And then I like to cast Bone Shatter at 9th level. Right after.
You're scaring me
You
every
know.
time you cast spells. Holy shit.
You're like,
Yeah.
Xander's gonna snap, and I'm like, Stavik in half.
I was like, snap a rib off.
We're ready for
I
it.
mean,
I mean, if
I
you
was
took,
ready.
Not yet.
if you broke his one of the floating ribs, can't be too much any important memories in that, right?
Oh, no, of course not.
yeah, definitely not. Hold on, it's being
Bones
slow.
have memory. Water has memory. Hair has memory. Everything has memory. Everything's
Oh,
a
boy.
lie. Everyone's dead.
So I don't actually have the slot for that one, so I'll just do a moderate instead.
Okay,
So you
that's fine.
get some more potential
Yay!
hit points
You get
back.
extra health.
Yay. So we're going to do this.
Okay.
Oh,
So you
yeah,
activate.
baby.
Yeah. You crackle with negative energy and splat that onto Stavik. And
You're
what
gonna
that's
get-
going to do. Go ahead.
Yeah, maybe.
What?
What I rolled.
You got it. So you move forward, and as you touch with this negative energy, it is going to diffuse out into Stavik's onyx skeleton, and all of those fractures are going to seal and vanish, leaving him looking, for a moment, lustrous like polished onyx. And then it will fade back into how he normally looks.
See? His soul was escaping.
Yeah.
Xander, make a knowledge religion check, actually. And
Okay.
we'll see if you concur with that.
Yeah. I'm not sure I concur with that, but let's see. God. Oh. Hold on.
I mean,
5 was my lucky number for the day, so I can re-roll this.
what?
What?
It's
Okay.
It's a thing? Okay.
it's a thing. It's a 21.
Can I also do a religion check?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
21, baby. Let's go.
All So looking at
I want to also
The-
bingo.
the damage, looking at the damage on Stavik, you're not sure if exactly the thing said there by Lou was correct or not. That
Mhm.
that the soul was leaking out. It was more like something else was being revealed that's underneath
Mhm.
the black onyx. So you're not sure what that is, but you have a feeling that maybe it's not black onyx all the way through. Perhaps there's a core of something else inside Stavik's bones.
Stavik's a magma
Now I'm
monster.
curious.
But without breaking one open, you really can't tell. So
Get me in there. Get me in there.
Thank you,
Stavik,
Yes.
you are very welcome. As Louie said, you have some things seeping out, and I didn't want any harm to come of you, but
I'd hate
If
for
you're
that to make a
interested.
mess.
yes, definitely not. If you're interested later, we could always include some of that as part of the experimentation. As you've seen, I can reverse the damage if necessary.
He glances over at the corpse on the ground. It's
You
like,
guys should
"That-
probably check it.
Although she died for sure.
yeah, I
Well-
mean, she's pretty dead looking.
Go see if
So-
she has a fucking symbol on her stomach.
All right.
Yes.
Bastion gets close enough, and we'll reach in and grab her, flip her over, and check it out. And she is not marked.
Okay. She matches the description otherwise of
Of-
basically everyone else.
Yeah, killed by what appears to be slashing or piercing weapons.
Okay. Great. Gonna look through her pockets and then look to Zu'lin.
Yeah, no equipment or items on her. Appears to be
Shall we
human
get to work?
female between the ages of 18 and 35.
I suppose so. Shall we continue looking for missing organs? Obviously, we see that this one does not have a mark.
I think it might be useful to still do an internal examination just to be sure.
A thorough search, I would conclude the same. And Zu'lin will get his scalpel and get to work.
Xander, are you able to do what that guy did at the temple?
I cannot do that today, but I can do something slightly different.
Okay.
And he is going to reach for some of her blood, and he's going to drag his finger along it, and he will walk to one of the other scraps of paper on this table that is not the one that Dot wrote on.
Okay.
And he's just going to raise his hand and let a single drop of blood fall on the paper. And as it does, there's going to be a golden glow as the blood seems to change into ichor for a brief second, and he's going to cast this.
Bone Shatter at 9th level.
Yeah,
All
on
right.
Stavik. Get rid of him.
Oh my
Get him out of
goodness.
here. All right. Well, so this creates the answers to a specific set of questions. All right, lovely. So we're going to go ahead and give a little bit of a will save here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, so the will save only applies to undead or living creatures, so the dead do not get
Lovely.
saves. So no save required. And you find the following answers, which is questions of who are you, what are you, how was your blood shed, and when was your blood shed?
Love this spell.
It's a good spell.
It's such a
Very
good
useful
spell.
Yeah.
spell.
Love blood biography.
Mm-hmm.
I
It's a fun one.
appreciate it.
Let's see.
Also, fantastic metal song.
The name is written out Olga Davila.
Motherfucker. I don't know if you're
The-
muted or not, Skrewy. I see your mouth moving.
Yep.
Is that the body that he was
Yep.
exhuming?
Yep. That
Yeah.
was the body he was. Oh well, it
Mhm.
wasn't Olga though. That's the weird part.
Ona. Sorry,
Ona.
was it Ona?
Yes.
Apologies.
Yeah.
Apologies.
Mhm.
Ona Davila.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
What are you? The answer to which is
Dead.
a human female noble. How is your blood shed? I do not know. And when was your blood
Mhm.
shed? I do not know.
Makes sense. I told you. Divination.
You just see through the doorway. Louie's hand goes through with a thumbs up.
Yeah, he will read it out as the
Yeah.
words write themselves. You see, the words write themselves out in golden ichor, and then it fades and then becomes blood again.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Louie will just give you a thumbs up through the doorway without entering. Okay. So, how the fuck does he get them to bleed? Is this like
I mean,
a spell thing? Is this like the rejuvenate corpse thing? You can just make them have blood again?
yeah, if he's like a necromancer guy, I guess he could just make stuff bleed, right?
Fuck.
What if he's trying to resurrect them somehow? It's not working.
Sure doesn't seem like it. Sure just seems like it's a message every time.
Well, it's a
Why-
much fresher corpse than it should be, though, every time.
Well,
Yeah. What if it's
Yeah,
not
like,
working?
This is supposed to be like an old woman, right? Like who died like
Like
decades
Louie,
ago or something.
if it was trying to bring them back and it fucked up, then they would have blood in them, yeah, and then they might as well send a message with it.
Oh, once again, perhaps they didn't have a good enough part he was looking for.
well, no, I thought the marked corpses were like recent people, and the ones that weren't were nobles, right? Did I get some info wrong? Because I could be missing
I
things.
think that's how it's working. Like all the unmarked bodies are like nobles from a while ago who aren't really
Yes.
like who should be like bones in boxes, man. Like this doesn't make sense.
And there are far fewer marked ones than unmarked ones. They didn't start getting marked until recently.
Still quite curious how Kiros knew that these weren't technical murders.
It's
I mean,
true.
he said that like nobody claimed him, and that was why.
Or he knows more information than he's letting on.
So
Oh,
we
he
gotta go
certainly
find the
knows
rat.
more.
Yeah. I don't want to talk to them, but I guess we have to if that's the case.
I believe it's the mouse.
Rat.
Oh, I was saying it because that was what Louie was. Never mind.
He's not very mouse-like. He's certainly more of a
That's true. He
rat
is
than
quite
he's a mouse.
More of a
mouse
vulture,
and
I would say.
satyr.
Or, yeah,
I mean,
You s-
yes.
Do I find anything, by the way, Beardy?
Sure. What are you looking for?
He's
still looking
dissecting.
autopsy?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Zu'lin, you find a lot of stuff. In fact, you find a full set of everything.
Oh my God! It's the lottery.
You
I
did
won.
it. You got it. It's the whole body. There's every
Yay.
piece. Every piece of the body's there.
Throw confetti, but it's actually just blood.
You start throwing like cut up pieces of guts.
Yeah, just giblets going everywhere.
Oh no. Thanks, I hate it.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, you look in there and there is everything. An entire exact one human.
Minus a soul and a,
Correct.
consciousness.
Minus a soul and a consciousness. It is just a dead body, but it's a complete dead body.
Should we call the
It is
coppers?
It's a cleaning crew, sure.
Yeah, the Copper Brotherhood will definitely want to know about this.
I suppose.
Why?
Oh,
Go ahead. No, after you, my friend.
I
I insist.
insist.
I insist even more so. He's gonna say, and he's gonna bow deeply.
Thank you, friend. The autopsy is complete, so we may as well get this out of our home. And lastly, he'll collect some blood and some spinal fluid once again.
Xander will too, but
you
not
got
the
it.
spinal fluid.
Okay, that's fine. You guys collect the tissue samples you need, and Louie goes out, finds a member of the Copper Brotherhood, flags them down. They're going to call for some backup, and before you know it, there's a whole squad of these guys in your place of business.
Please be gentle and try not to mark too much with your boots. Oh God. Okay.
Everywhere. Just everywhere.
I'm gonna have
Yep,
to clean
they
this
tromp
floor
in.
so-
Take a look at this, and they see that Zu'lin has like just chopped this thing to bits right there on the floor. And like, oh, well, we could have carried her out before, but now we're gonna need a bag.
Yeah.
Well, we'll just tell the killer.
You were planning on just carrying a corpse in the middle of the street.
Well, we'd probably wrap it in a sheet first, but yeah.
You just need more than one sheet then.
Oh, no worries, friend. I can suture this. Just give me a minute. And Zu'lin will suture the cuts so
You,
that everything stays in.
Yeah, in that case, the coppers will unfurl out some probably some linen or burlap they had, wrap the body up in it, and carry it out like a carpet.
Question.
Yes.
Mob.
As we were doing the autopsy, how do the bones of this individual look?
Quite normal.
Great.
Why?
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Just wanted to know.
Okay. Very normal looking bones.
Bone shatter.
Ninth
Yeah,
Yeah,
level.
exactly.
Um,
I prepared it today specifically to use it.
So-
It would be shame not to.
The
Is that-
corpse explodes.
Just in the carpet.
So, yeah, it's going to take about 30 minutes or so for that whole thing to go down, but in the process of that, the Copper Brotherhood show up, ask a bunch of questions. You guys flash your badges, so they're not going to immediately think that you guys just murdered this woman. And then you can even show the evidence of the blood biography spell. And they're going to then wrap the body up after Zu'lin finishes suturing it, and we'll take it out of here, leaving now just sort of a nasty spot on your floor there.
I suppose I could put some acid down, remove some of the sunken blood.
Baking
Xander.
soda, vinegar.
Yes. Stavik?
What? You and Louie seem to have differing opinions of the glowing things coming from the fissures in my.
Do we? We agreed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was out of character when I said. I had
okay.
theories.
Gotcha.
Do you want me
Gotcha. Retract.
do you want me to break it open and check?
We verbally agreed that it's break what open.
Stavik.
We verbally agreed that it was the same.
Okay.
I just didn't know if you wanted me to put it to rest or anything. I can be pretty precise and just cut off a little bit.
Louie stares at Xander. No, there's nothing under there. So
I mean, if we wanted to perform some tests, I would be happy to oblige, friend.
I'm sure, though I will say I am not capable of healing you, Stavik, so if the rest of your soul leaves through the cracks, I will not be able to, well...
Perhaps tomorrow, then.
Perhaps. We'll see.
Bro nods.
Unless we have other plans for today, I would like to do some tests on the blood I was able to acquire.
I think I'm
Well,
out
I do
for
have a
the
date with Detlef, so...
Go ahead.
What? You have a
Nice.
date with the librarian?
Well,
Weren't you there?
I
Or did
must
you
have
leave
missed
at
that one.
point?
Xander.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Do you mean it?
Do I mean what?
Do you mean that you are actually going on a date with Detlef?
You will have to define date for me because I have a feeling that you are defining it in a particular way that may be different from how I am defining it.
Fruit.
Love dates.
I think that gave me my answer, actually. So, I wish you the best of luck on your date.
I see. Thank you. I think it will be very fruitful.
Good luck.
That was just for you, Xeno.
Thank you, I loved it.
And play the game well.
Thank
I know
you.
you're smart.
I'll try my best.
Good.
He'll
Oh,
smile.
boy. Louie looks a little pensive, but he is going to go to the kitchen and start making dinner.
I
Alrighty.
am going to be comparing blood. I want to compare Bastion's, Xander's, my own, and this random dead lady's blood.
Okay. You begin doing some analysis on the blood samples you've acquired so far. Louie goes and begins preparing a meal. Valentino, what would you like to do?
I'm not honestly sure. I've had to be muted over here because of noise, so I haven't.
Sorry. Okay.
You're fine.
So you do your normal thing, and Xander, as you step out into the city streets and begin heading toward the library toward a potential date with Detlef the librarian, that is where we're going to call it a session and pick this up next time on Check Please.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.